Yo. Yo, 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 yo. How you doing? Move this out of the way. Welcome back to the show. I am Low Energy Videos, don't you know? I am still getting used to the new layout and preparing for the new computer. But today's going to be a good one. We have a twofer. We have a twofer on our watch list tonight. It's a little loud. Lower that down. Fire me up. Lower that down. God, the name of the song is In Love with a Ghost. Let's walk across this forest. I can feel everything is real again. Bit of a mouthful. So, today is going to be a good one. We are going to watch two films. I was originally just going to watch Metropolis, and then thanks to Luca, who's in the chat right now, I found out about this absolute mindfuck of a movie by the name of The Treasure Planet out of Bulgaria. How do you like my Trappist monk look going on, by the way? I like it myself. Dath or Sith Apprentice. Either way. So, the gist is this. We're just going to chat for a bit and let people come in. And when you hear the beeping noise from Virtual Cottage, which we discovered last stream, is free on Steam. And it's a very nice sort of intro thing. We'll get stuck into The Treasure Planet. Afterwards, if we're still feeling up for it, we have a much bigger one in the form of Metropolis. The original Metropolis. There are two versions of it, and this is the definitive edition. All copyright free. You can watch whatever you want on YouTube if it's like that old, for God's sake. But it should be a good laugh. Well, I've got tons of beer. I've got some Pringles. And I got nothing but time because I'm just out of bed. Oh, we could be here for a bit. I will say, however, before we get any further in, tonight I am going to occasionally point to that big bar up here. You can see it being moved around, very classily like. We have a stream goal, and as you can tell by the name of it, money's a bit tight on my end. Anything given would be much appreciated. Not requirement. The link's in the description down there below. Otherwise, I'm going to have to make some sacrifices in the new year related to this channel. On a much more happier note, the PC is still on its way. It's being produced, it's in pre-production right now. It's still planned for the 30th. That's when they say it will be ready. Will it be shipped out on the 30th? Maybe. More likely January the 1st. I can't imagine any more than 3 days from it being built to now. Oh, and if you're not already, don't forget we got a Discord and a Twitter. So, chat, how are you doing this frigid and unrelenting November evening? It is cold. It is a cold day. I'm drinking Carlsberg, by the way. Because reasons, I guess. Hey, it says here in the back, probably the best beer in the world. I guess it must be true. Trash. Utter trash. And I love it, because it suits me. Yeah, Chad, how's you doing? I also shilled this into a few different places I don't normally shill, so fingers crossed. We have this today, and then on Friday... Oh, of course, Jesus, I almost forgot. We have this today. On Friday, we've got the podcast as normal. Two Guns and Realize is going to join us. But then, I'm going to go to sleep, and when I wake up, we're going to have our 24-hour stream. Dragon Age Origins. It's going to be rough. It's going to be fun. And hopefully, because I'm not lying, this is kind of why I'm doing it, beyond the fact I want to beat Dragon Age Origins, is hopefully to make a little bit of scratch, you know? I'm playing Fallout 4. Once I get the PC, I'm going to reinstall Fallout 4. It might not be the first game we play, but it's going to be early on in the new year. I'd actually like to play something with a little bit of weight to it. I might take another crack at Cyberpunk, see how this new computer handles it. I'd also like to take a crack at Death Stranding. And also, I've never really given you Paradox games like Crusader Kings. Now, I have given you Crusader Kings, but it was only brief, and I didn't trust the quality of it. It has a bad habit of making this PC freeze at really awkward times. I can also reinstall Skyrim, and we could have a look at the Anniversary Edition. You know, really crack it in. But in between the trips, and definitely after Canada, we are going to be buying some top tier games. I might even get into the Souls games. Oh shit. That's gonna be a wild ride, huh? You ever see me rage in the game before? You sure have. I think we'll all agree that raging in the Souls games is a very different beast, and I'm gonna have to... It'll be a journey we have together, right? I has me AO, time for some lols. Absolutely. Absolutely, though. He... Also got tons of stuff up for the show on Friday as well. Anyway, let's have a look. How much time do we have? Alright, we got 20 minutes. Actually a good bit less. I'm gonna go to the toilet, and then I suppose we'll just get cracking into it with the movie. So we're gonna be watching the film in 10 minutes. Just got enough time to do the deed. Ooh, how to say the pack of edibles. J. Troy is gonna be flying. Good too, because the Treasure Planet is fucking bonkers. Pure high energy bonkers. You guys won't be able to smell it yet. One day, maybe. But, I'm in the mood to smell a little bit pretty. This is the quote-unquote limited edition... Oh, I think it's a Polo? I think it's Polo. But I don't see the logo anywhere. They love their logo. I got it a while back. I'm actually running low on... I'm one of those guys that used to have a bathroom full of this stuff, but over the years they all get whittled down. You know, you give someone a couple of aftershaves in their 20s, and they run out of it in their 30s. So next year or two, I've got to restock. Mm. Nice. It reminds me of. I'm trying to think what it would remind me of. It's some form of chemical. I can't quite put my finger on it. It's a really nice smelling one. All right. Let's We have 8 minutes to kill. So you know what? Let's watch a video real quick before we jump into it. It's a very short little video. Hey, thanks for the downvote, random stranger. You make me love myself all the more. Oh wait, hold on. That was something. The downvotes were meant to be gone. Can you guys actually see the downvotes? Whatever. I got one. Ooh. Oh, can't. Fucking typical. Oh, fuck you with this. Alright, one thing I gotta say about this. Look, I want to actually show you something. This is fucking stupid. Last time I checked, I'm in my 30s. And one look at this, you can make a vague gesture in that direction. Window capture. Like, you look at me and go like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at this shit. Look at that shit. Verify your age. Look what happens when you click on it. Use your ID. Use your credit card. Fuck that noise. Oh, and I'm not doxing myself. I used to put that link down. This is like the actual email. If you ever want to reach out to me and you don't want to use Twitter or Discord, that email there. But I mean, you're just gonna go into my spam anyway, unless I know you. That is some weird drunk guy getting knocked out. I just want to see some drunk guy make a damn fool of himself without this shit. Oh my god. Thank you. Extremely sus, and I'm not normally a paranoid person over that. What the fuck? Oh jeez, this is aggressively chav. Wait, are they? Oh wait, are they? Show your papers, Mr. Energy. Hey, that's Mr. Energy Videos Esquire, okay? Do it. Do it. I'm just killing time until it's on the hour, and then we'll get started. You can see the links up there at the top. Wait, it's in Dutch. Why is it in Dutch? Dutch, auto-generated. No, it's fucking English, you... Well, alright, that's questionable at best. But it's... There we go. There we go. Usually, yeah. Usually when you provide... Yeah, it's just your date of birth. Exactly. Exactly. It's fucking creepy. So I'm not gonna do it. It's not worth it. I don't care what good content. I'm sure there's non-age restricted ones elsewhere out there, you know? If you're wondering why you can't understand him, agreed. Call me that. Call me that. So I'm guessing he's like calling him a pedo.
I'm not fucking daft. Listen, you're working. Obviously you are. Obviously you are.
Do it.
Obviously you're fucking stupid.
Do it.
What? I've got a fucking job. Got kids to fucking pay for. I don't want to drive the fucking
Got kids to pay for. What are they, installment plans? I love the auto-generate just has no idea what the fuck they're saying. Oof. Up. Up. Whoop. Kick him. Kick the pedo. The pedo goes down. You fucking prick.
Fiddle with your fucking kids. Don't do it again, mate, and I'm gonna put you in a fucking hospital. I fucking warned you. You fucking stupid cunt. Talk about my kids again. Fucking fiddling with kids.
Fiddling me kids. Yeah, fiddling. Don't be fiddling the kids, okay? I wouldn't even recommend you fiddle a fiddle. That did not give consent. Alright, that was a good time killer. Let's do this. The year is 1982. Despite some cracks, the Warsaw Pact is doing well. So much so that one of the satellite states of the glorious Soviet People's Republic has managed to put out for the little ones entertainment and edutainment in the form of Planetana Skaskovistiata, or Treasure Planet. English dub, which makes it all the better, because I think some things are going to get lost in translation. Hey, that's great to see there, Kevin. I remember you having an Instagram. We're about to watch a movie. It's a very old one, and it's very strange. To Robert Louis Stevenson, with gratitude for the immortal plot. Hold on, let me fix up the camera a little bit. There we go. It always, when you put it full screen, it always just gets a little bigger. Treasure. I love the cowboy font going on there, and that makes it really hard to read next to the stars. Of course, we have to subtitle it. Music. Wow, it's David Lynch's Dune. Ooh.
I am Philippe 7375.
Okay. Hey, look, they're honest. They're just showing what inspired the movie in the first place. Shrooms! What the heck? Alright. I can't go in this sober, and I highly recommend all of you, yes, mighty king, even you, to partake in whatever altering chemicals you have. Because this is not designed to be watched sober. And with your third eye closed. We're gonna learn math through the stars.
Mother, how she suffered. Anna Maria, will I ever see you again? Gone.
Okay. As far as I can tell, he was at a party and somebody gave him something that was just regular brownies. They weren't regular brownies. And this is what he's seeing while he's on the floor, twitching. D.
I must return alone, for it is my memory and my responsibility. Back.
It's the wheel of time. Dude's face.
Earth, the earth of my youth, the home of my memories.
Still as crappy as ever.
Distorted by time and distance. I struggle to give form to the bewildering parade of sensory perceptions. Alien, yet somehow familiar forms, imperfectly recalled.
Ah, as you do. Whoa, are we allowed to see this on YouTube? Okay. Such smut. How did this pass the censors of a glorious socialist republic like Bulgaria?
Again, I am the young Philippe, returning home from the Space Academy.
Space Academy.
I shall encounter the old space pirate, Billy Bones.
I'm surprised his name is not Wookileek Wookileek or something like that.
Again, for the 100th time, he will ask if I've seen anyone...
Look at those eyes! He is so chill! Like, if you want to get really trippy, imagine what he's tripping on and what he's seeing right now. It goes into his eyes and it looks like our world. And he's thinking like, wow, I'm tripping balls.
Just hanging around, inquiring
You scared me half to death. Tell me, Philippe, have you seen any suspicious-looking characters hanging around the neighborhood, making inquiries about...
Are you expecting someone, Billy?
Of course, why else would I ask?
The only really suspicious character I've seen around this neighborhood is you.
You son of a...
I swear that they must have made this on a napkin and got like some like child's crayons and just drew it together real quick.
How dare you bandy words with Billy Bones? Listen to me.
5.
I'm not a space tramp. I was a bloodthirsty terror of the starry oceans when you were still just a babe in your mother's arms. When I was a young man sailing space with Captain Flint in search of treasure, nothing stood in our way.
Buddy, he's gone. He's gone.
Why, I could tell you stories that would curl your teeth.
Oh, good. More dumpling sex. Okay.
Did you ever find any, Mr. Bones? Treasure, that is?
What? None of your business.
Who is Captain Flint, Mr. Bones? Is he the suspicious
Okay, I think this has turned into someone's fetish now.
visitor you keep asking me about?
You're not likely to see him around here.
Why?
He's dead, that's why. And it's only a matter of time before they get around to me, too. The scum. Captain Flint was as fine a pirate as you'd ever want to know, but I can't say the same for that.
Seriously, like, if all his lines were just it would match up better with his lips.
Crew of his.
And I'll bet you were the scurviest one of the lot, weren't you, Mr. Bones?
Of course. What am I saying?
Typical day in the life of a seizure-riddled pirate, I guess.
You're just trying to catch me off guard, aren't you? Like everyone else, you're hoping you can trick me into betraying the secret I've been protecting all this time. You want me to tell you about the map? But my lips are sealed.
Wow.
Map?
Good exposition you got going on there.
Mr. Bones, where did you go? You were talking about a map.
In this culture, that's like one of the most lewdest things you could ever show anyone. This is like an orgy in a zoo.
Mr. Bones, where are you? That's funny. He disappeared. Mr. Bones.
What the?
Billy?
Did they not animate it? Did they just reuse some old footage?
Where could he have gone?
What's that? No, it's them. They've got me.
Ah, yes. Energy dragon. As you do.
Missed me. Oh no, it's the paralyzer ray. I can't move. All is lost. Go. Stop. Turn it off. I can't stand it anymore.
Guess who, Billy Bones?
It's you, Black Dog.
Yes,
What do you want?
you know what I want.
No, Black Dog.
Ah, but yes, Billy Bones, I have been sent to serve you with the black spot. Ah, unless, of course, you return the map you stole.
Map? I don't know what you mean. No.
Huh. Okay. Okay, I'm starting to piece it together. This is Hey chat, what do you guys think?
Bruce, Billy, you can't escape. I can't even help you now.
Scum. You call yourself a friend.
It doesn't have to be this way. Just give them the map. You know what it means if I give you the spot.
Notice when he talks, one eye blinks constantly.
You wouldn't give me the black spot.
I'm sorry, but you don't give me any choice in this matter, do you now? So, by virtue of the power invested in me by our fellow pirates, I must now present you with the black spot.
No, don't do it.
For old time's sake, I'll give you one more chance, my friend, but I'm afraid that's got to be it. Now then, will you hand over Captain Flint's treasure map immediately?
All right.
Now he can walk, as you do.
I'll give you your bloody treasure map, Black Dog. And you know what you can do with it. Now you just wait right here.
I think they cut a bit out there. This is the scene that you showed us here, Luca, on BR. Good episode, by the way, guys. If you haven't seen it yet, check it out. He has... Ah, yes. We were only in a fever dream up to now. Now we've entered full fever dream.
Spot, Willie. If they want to serve a death summons on Billy Bones, they'll have to send a far better man than Black Dog. The fools.
Hey, I felt a raindrop.
This is like a future setting in the same universe as Zardoz, isn't it? Like Zardoz was like 5,000 years prior. Because you know the fan theory of and I'm stopping now and again, even because I still want to adapt it and say that it's my own content. There's a theory that Titan AE, that animated movie from like the early 2000s, great film, I love it, is set in the same universe as Treasure Planet, but Treasure Planet is set centuries and centuries and centuries later in that timeline. So I think like centuries prior, Zardoz happened, and then this happens like 10,000 years.
I almost believe you did that on purpose. Come on, Billy, cut it out. Billy, where are you?
I'm actually really impressed that the Bulgarian Soviet allowed so much frequent drug use in their media. Based, I guess the tankies were right. The old Warsaw Pact was a better place to live. Do 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 do. It's like he's not even aware. I still think that's aggressively phallic. And because he's not hitting anything, that technically means he's shooting blanks. There we go. It only takes... Oh, wow. There's a metaphor. Someone on Twitter has to have this as their goddamn banner. Like, if not, I might steal it. I might screenshot this scene and just put it as my banner.
I'm tired of playing games with you, Black Dog. You're never going to get that map away from me this way, so give up.
Oh, of course, alcohol! That's the missing component.
I kept you hopping, didn't I? Now are you ready to turn over that treasure map?
Said it before, say it again. Anyone who walks around with a theremin music playing in the background is worthy of respect.
Right, Black Dog, here's your cursed treasure map.
This is a bomb.
That's right.
I didn't ask you for a bomb, Billy.
How much of this movie is these two got to be doing slapstick?
That statue is a very good likeness of old Billy Bones. I think Billy's nose is a little bit longer, though. Billy can't stand being tickled. Now, I wonder if this statue is ticklish.
Don't be foolish. Statues can't be ticklish.
Oh, I'll bet your hand is ticklish.
I'm not ticklish. See?
Huh.
The black spot. No.
That was, in the logic of this universe, that was actually kind of smart.
It was a pleasure seeing you again, Billy. Now that you've got the black spot, I guess that completes our business, except, of course, for the funeral arrangements, which I'll take care of for you.
Black Dog, you were my friend. How could you do this?
Don't take it personally, Billy. We're still...
I barely even see you. We don't look eye to eye, and I only have one good one that works.
Friends, I'll put flowers on your grave every Sunday morning.
Oh no! I'm doomed! Doomed! Doomed!
So it's a hockey puck. You just gave him a hockey puck. Sup, bro? Like my strut? Like...
What's wrong with you, Mr. Bones?
What's wrong?
Oh, it's the noses freak. He's back.
The fact that I'm about to die.
But you appear to be in perfect health.
It's all over for me. I've been given the summons.
You mean the black spot of doom? Sheer superstition.
Think so? Well, listen.
There should just be like psychedelic rays coming out of that guy's face. Like, buddy, trust me, no spot is important as a spot in between your mind and the cosmos.
Many men have died already. And all because of this.
Aggressively phallic.
Flint's treasure map.
A treasure map? Ridiculous.
You think so, eh? You're too young to have heard about Captain Flint's fabulous treasure, buried on a secret planet.
And you have the treasure planet map?
This is
Can't be that secret if everyone knows about it. Look at that perspective. Jesus Christ. He looks like he's screaming on top of like a muscle car for like an album cover. And looks like he's ironically in a PSA to tell you to not do drugs. But like, he's 20 miles away from the map.
Now, it's too late. They gave me the black spot, and it's my duty as a conscientious pirate to drop dead at once.
I can't believe it.
No, just watch this.
Jeez, so dismissive. I'm gonna die, don't you get that? I don't believe you. He smiled as he died.
Darn, he wasn't kidding.
I don't believe him.
I'd better report this.
They have that animation, and by God, they're gonna use it.
To the commander. Uh-oh.
Oh no, it's a collection of plexi blocks.
Pirates.
When two bad dragon accessories attack each other, no one is safe.
Calling Commander Smollett. Please come in.
Come on.
Commander Smollett, come in, Philippe.
Commander, I must see you at once. It's about Treasure Planet. I have the map.
You're not meant to be using these channels for anything non-official. Well, he's dead. High body count in this kid's movie. Well, it is the 80s, I suppose. Dude, everything is sexually metaphoric. It's kind of like Horizon Zero Dawn, where the machines reproduce. Like, the era... It's kind of cool, actually. It's kind of like the era of tech and organic. Hey, look! The original Enterprise is in the background. Were they even aware of what Star Trek was in Bulgaria? I saw it in the postcard. Yeah. Ah. Whoa, 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 whoa. They smuggled in a Casio into Bulgaria, and they're using it for this. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wow. Most bored man on the planet.
I'm Commander Smollett. What can I do for you?
That's how he introduces himself to everyone, even his own mother.
A haircut!
Did you just say, I got a haircut? Oh, is he in special teams?
I'm Commander Smollett. What can I do for you? A haircut!
Oh, a haircut.
Just a trim. Nothing off the top and don't touch the sideburns. Okay? I'm not a barber. I'm the Space Fleet Commander. Well, what do we have here? It looks like a safe. What a good place to keep a treasure map in. Help! Did you say treasure map? Me? No, I haven't
the slightest interest in buried treasure, nor am I interested in a young cadet named Philippe. Not even a...
I miss the era when you could see the shadow of the cell that the picture was made on, that was superimposed over the flat background. Simpsons was the first to spot that. I was in, rather.
Then why have you come?
I want a haircut.
One haircut coming up.
Typical number 3. Oh, that's horrific. So you just had this thing lying around, huh? Just... It's my cameo. Oh yeah.
Excuse me, I'd like a hamburger with ketchup and mustard and onions and tomato and lettuce and a chocolate milkshake.
Is that for here or to go?
I'd like to eat it here and take it with me too, if possible. By the way, not that I'm interested, but does a young man named Philippe with a treasure map ever come in here?
Did I hear you say treasure map? Who? Me?
Hey, at least he was more direct. Oh, okay. When God was creating this universe, he was feeling really vindictive. So every moment of their lives is just... It's this existential nightmare. Not as bad as our world, mind.
Hello there. Can you help me?
I love how he's just always sitting, not giving a fuck, like the Emperor of Mankind from 40K.
I'm blind, as you can see.
So, you're a blind man, eh? And what do you want, pray tell?
Well, what do you suggest?
A treasure map?
Yeah, I mean, no. Not a treasure map.
Security in this place sucks.
Even the slightest interest in a treasure map. I wonder, could you tell me the time?
I know, right? Well, no, we do have a plot. The treasure map. Well, that's the MacGuffin. We don't know why the treasure map is important, other than it's, in theory, to get treasure. That's all we have. All we have is a MacGuffin. And then a few scenes that... Are they even... I suppose they are connected.
I'll be happy to.
Oh god, you think this was storyboarded? What the hell would they look like? Just a couple of, like, stick figures on a blackboard.
As you can see by my clock, it's 3:15.
That's not a
I see by the fact that your arm became super long.
clock, it's a barometer. Are you making fun of a poor blind man?
I was just testing you. Now, would you mind standing on that red board over there?
Now that's the most phallic thing we've seen all day.
You mean that green board? Sure, I'll stand on it.
You have excellent color perception, my friend.
Unlike my eyes, which are 2 different colors.
Especially for a blind person.
Okay, I'm standing on it. Now, what do you want me to do?
You've got to get up pretty early in the morning if you're going to try to fool me.
You know, big respect for having the Soviet Union's first non-binary superhero.
Leap, you're cleared for landing at 734.
He walks in like it's a fucking sitcom. Like the audience is gonna go, woo! Yeah!
Commander Smollett, I have brought the map.
Commander Smollett, could you at least look at me? Please? Father? This is why Mother left. Look why that did it. I don't know. It's so bad. Okay. Pull it back 20% or more, or people will start getting worried. Okay, more boost. I'm just gonna leave it on that image when I go. Hold on. Oh, the madness had me a long time ago, but that doesn't mean it's always active. You'd get used to it if that was the case. Oh, it comes and goes in waves. And then you're left to pick up the pieces because the madness is really lazy. Ugh. Okay, that was a... Oh, I had a feeling I'd enjoy this. We're not even a third of the way in. Oh, Metropolis is going to be so dead and boring in comparison. Oh, I'm glad you showed it to me too, man. If you got any more of these nuggets, oh, we could do this again this time next week.
Philippe, this is an authentic star map. It shows the exact location of Captain Flint's fabulous trove of very...
Why is he looking up?
pirate loot on a secret treasure planet.
There should be a Twitter account just called like Treasure Planet Face Treasure Planet Face frames or still shots.
Philippe, we have to get to that treasure before those pirates do. They know we have the map, and they'll be watching our every move. So
I like their ear thing. Looks like a rotary phone. And their head thing looks like a maggot.
we must proceed with absolute caution, but with haste as well. We must assemble a crew immediately.
Why are you standing so far away from me?
I'll be captain, of course. And you can be the cabin boy.
Oh, damn. Our hero, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, wow, now that's some coding right there. I'm surprised he's not got a fucking, a Yamasha? The Yamaka, the little hat things. Tell me, where is all your gold and jewels? Mazel tov. Okay. So he's just vibing in a weed state. That's cool. At least now we know that they don't just have shrooms on this planet.
I have come to volunteer my services as your first mate, Commander.
D.
And what is your name, my good fellow?
Look at my sea chest. Is it not big?
I am known as Long John Silver, Commander Smollett. I have 50 years of space experience.
Long John Silver, eh? I hereby appoint you first mate of the Hispaniola.
Wow, that was a quick interview. You're not gonna reference him. You're not gonna ask for his credentials. You're not gonna be like, 50 years, I've never heard of you. You're not gonna be like, you're obviously evil and anti-Semitic coded.
At your service, Commander Smollett.
Very good, then. We have a spaceship, commander, first mate, and a cabin boy. All we need now is a crew.
Just leave that up to me, Commander. I can round up a fine crew in no time whatever.
What the hell? Whoa, look at that camel toe. Now that is a noise to go with a camel toe any day of the week. Huh. Well, this doesn't look suspicious at all. Well, time for the ritual orgy, and they begin.
Handsomely done, Long John.
He looked like Qbert hopping around.
They look like a naval space crew. Gesundheit.
That was actually kind of funny. Okay. At least they know what they're doing.
Attention. Prepare for...
He does look like the OG version of the meme with the stereotypical Jewish man rubbing his hands together. Yeah, Eastern Europe, the Balkans have a long history of slapping a slightly elongated nose onto their villains. Gee, I wonder what that's implying.
Launch into hyperspace.
Hyperspace. Whoa! Actual art? No. It's so unmoving. Pulling the frame closer to the camera to make it seem like it's moving. And the music just got bored and left.
The Hispaniola is a fine ship, soaring through endless stretches of deep space.
Is he their fucking navigator? What the hell? Is he like guiding them through the warp? What the
Through little
fuck?
effort, there is no day or night in space.
Ah! I see all realities. The treasure means nothing to the gods. Well, Mr. Silva, it seems like the chaotic nightmares that delve in the immaterium have claimed our first cabin boy.
Space, and the concept of time has little meaning. To us, time is just tedium, as little happens outside the routine of our serene sojourn through space.
Hey, don't bring the sojourn into that. They do good work.
Commanded by infallible computers, and there is little for any of us to do except observe in case something goes wrong. I sometimes wish that something would go wrong, just to break the monotony.
Of the random letters everywhere.
Cabin boy, report to the commander. Cabin boy, report to the commander. Navigation engineer number 1. Watch the radiation level in the power drive.
Sir, cabin boy reporting as ordered, sir.
Environmental engineer, check the artificial gravity generator.
I just checked it yesterday and it's still there.
Oh my god, he decapitated Buzz Lightyear.
Commander Smollett.
All systems reading normal, Commander.
Computer program analyzer number 1. Check the whatchamacallit and the thingamajig and report.
Okie dokie and hunky dory, Commander.
Commander's log aboard the starship Hispaniola, stardate 7425.
They must know! They must have known what Star Trek was. I didn't know that they had They had really a lot of like anti-Soviet Union stuff in the original series.
Destination, Treasure Planet. Estimated arrival, 8 days, 4 hours, 10 minutes, and...
The Treasure Planet, is that its official name that you find on the star charts? I'd have thought it made life a lot more easier.
5 seconds, give or take. All systems a go. Everything functioning perfectly. It's another typical, boring day in space.
Which means by plot contrivance reasons, we are about to have our first major issue.
Coming. The battery appears to be going dead, Commander.
Okay, Philippe. Assemble the crew immediately. Emergency 1.
No, that's Emergency 2, where they all choreograph their latest dance routine. Cakes! So I was looking at the script, and it just we don't have anything for about 3 to 5 minutes. Do you want to just have dead air? No, no. What does the decadent capitalist West do? Really horrible musical interludes that no one likes. Exactly. Did you see that frame? Oh my god! They did like the commissar come in and look at that and go "Nyet" and just slice it out. Watch this. It goes from here, here. Alright, now I can see why he said "Nyet." Okay, I can see why he said "Nyet." Oh, this is a gold mine. Oh, I'm loving this. And according to 3 is loving it too. Whatever this is, though, is just like... I should have stayed in Sesame Street. At least they kept it in their own home. Bert and Ernie kept his stuff in the bedroom. Yep. He just kind of he freezes in spot after getting his ass eat. And then he's just frozen. He's frozen. He's just, oh, I'm being paralyzed by the best analingus of my life. I think in this reality, relativity to where someone else is kind of a suggestion, not the rule, you know? What the hell is up with that man? Don't do it, buddy. 3's barely recovering after that ass rim. Wait, I just realized he's flinging fireworks on board the ship. Yeah, I'm sure that's safe.
Philippe, find first mate Long John Silver and bring him to me at once. Urgent.
Dude, his door is a coffin lid. Is he a fucking vampire as well? Let's see. We got some crutches, generic bags, a bicycle pump, more bags, and a hookah with a nutty? Yep, that's nutty, alright.
I need electricity.
Ah, look at the outlets are the same outlets that they were used to. The European ones with the 2 sprockets.
Oh, that's much better.
I suppose Americans have those too. Fucking ridiculous.
Alright, who turned that blasted parrot back on?
Back away, not today, disco lady.
Villains! Scoundrels!
Hey, can you guys sing Melancholy Baby?
I heard all that singing and dancing around, you scum. You're behaving like a bunch of rum-sodden sailors. Now cut that out. on the condition of your circuitry.
If I only had a mother.
This is when the fever dream's going bad as the last few air pockets in your brain is bubbling out. A few weeks ago, I had a dream where I was in love with this beautiful woman in this fancy apartment, and we made love and it felt good, and then she turned into a demon and mocked and shamed me. This is when it turns sour.
Take my wife, please.
Shaving a haircut.
Was a Dangerfield reference? Were they really aware of Western culture like this? Okay.
2 bits?
Our programs are gone.
We're approaching a magnetic storm. I know that can be rough on biorobots, but I'll make a few adjustments in your circuitry and you'll be okay. Just try to be calm now. It's a simple adjustment.
Biorobots?
Okay.
That sounds like some weird sci-fi mumbo-jumbo, which is weird because up to now it's been a very grounded, hard sci-fi thing like The Expanse or Stargate.
243,749 multiplied by 9,743,301.
21.
That's close enough.
Stupid! If brains were dynamite, you wouldn't have enough to blow your nose, Long John.
All right. Which one of you turned that blasted bird back on?
You don't turn me on, and that's for sure.
Alright, I'll drink to that. That's definitely nutty. Does Gurley know what he did in the 80s? Nutty, you didn't tell me anything. I had a life before you, woman. By the way, I'm having a blast. I hope you are too. If you can, like, share, subscribe. Check the links in the description for Discord and Twitter as you do, and we have a stream goal. Anything given down there below. Oh, this is fucking gold though. This is gold.
One of these days I'm going to have a boiled parrot stew. You bio-robots, pay attention to me now. Program, your job is to get that map from Commander Smollett. Just remember, I am your master, and you are not allowed to take orders from anybody else. There will be no mistakes, and no failures. Is that clear?
We hear and obey you.
By all rights, that treasure is mine. I inherited Captain Flint's command, and his treasure as well. It isn't just gold. Whoever owns that treasure can become the master of the whole universe.
Wow, that's...
Of the universe. I think He-Man will have something to say about that. Was He-Man out in 82? That's a crossover that could have happened.
Impressive.
I don't like to brag, but I have a natural aptitude for the job. I've wanted to be master of the universe all my life. I've paid a lot of dues, and I deserve the job.
You know, in career day in school, I want to be a fireman. I want to be a nurse. I want to be the master of the universe. Hey, it actually rhymes. That could work.
Now it's up to you. What say you?
You can depend on us not to fail you, John Silver.
Give me your hand on it.
Attention all hands! Attention all hands! Emergency 1! Emergency 1! We are entering the magnetic storm! Secure your posts and hang on! It's gonna be a dilly!
Oh no, a still image has other effects put around it. Ah! When this movie's over, I gotta check out the history of this, like real quick on the wiki.
Stand by your posts and try not to
He-Man was created in 1981. You know what? Let's be honest here. This probably had like a $50 budget.
panic, men. Steady.
Oh, wow! Commander, what's happening?
You're becoming a real boy, if you know what I mean. Who the fuck is this? They've never introduced this fucking sandy cheeks motherfucker. What are they doing to that? What are they doing to the decapitated body of Buzz Lightyear? Who also should be canon in this universe? Who are you? Why do I... Oh no, not our inner gun. It is the warp! Motherfuckers, it's the fucking Immaterium. Demons are gonna pour in. This is why you always ensure your Geller fields work. Very windy in space, isn't it?
Commander Smollett. Where am I? How did I get here? You, sir. Could you help me, please? I don't know where or who I am.
Your name is Jim Hawkins.
Oh,
Oh, they're having a fucking flashback to the original.
Hawkins. And you?
I'm Captain Smollett of the Hispaniola, and you're my cabin boy of Treasure Island fame.
Does that imply that Treasure Island was a book that actually existed in this universe? Are they all just LARPing?
Robert Louis Stevenson, welcome to the 17th century. Now that you know who and where you are, suppose you report back to duty, all right?
I don't understand.
Neither do I, but I'll try to explain it to you.
That right there is 90% of people who will reply to someone in a comment section on Twitter.
The magnetic storm has thrown us back through the 4th dimension and into the 17th century. We are now existing in another spatial continuum. I'm sure you'll join me in the devout hope that this is merely a temporary condition.
Yes, but why are we all covered in splooge? Oh, it's kind of my thing. What? Yeah, it's my thing. I like to go through temporal things. You should have seen me on board the Titanic last week. Woo! I always put it down to the iceberg that sunk it, but no, no. Everywhere.
I'm not sure I understand.
There are more things in heaven and earth than are dreamt of in your philosophy, Philippe.
Hawkins, sir. Jim Hawkins?
Whatever.
Even they can't take this fucking shit seriously. Ah, good. Some Lovecraftian nightmares.
What are those?
Oh, Commander! Commander! Just ignore them, Philippe.
Are you sure? Because they really want to get to know you. Okay, a fucking enslaver from 40k is now shown up. YouTube, you'll let this fly? But if someone watches an old film of someone who is talking and someone is walking around in skinny dipping in the background, they'll flag it as nudity. What? Oh, Jesus.
Oh, help! No! Please! Commander, see if these fresh batteries will help.
What? And that's the day he realized a new fetish was born deep within inside him. Repeatedly, if that one there has anything to do about it. Okay, I guess I'll go and save you. If this was an all-female crew, this would be taking a very different turn.
Good work, Philippe. We're going back to real time now.
So what are they? You just killed God. What? Yep, that was God. Or at least our primitive ancestors believed it was God back in the 20th century. What's the 20th century? Oh, it was so long ago. They were basically savages. No, wait, I was wanting to help you. Oh yeah, this is much better.
Attention all hands. Secure all positions.
What happens with the giant time-space aliens, stay with the giant time-space aliens. No shame, but we don't talk about it, okay?
Resume normal operations.
Philippe, you saved my life. No.
Of all that fucking batshit response things we just saw there, his response had to be the best of it. You know.
Oh, you risked your own life to save mine. Thank you, Philippe.
Copy and paste my immediate response.
My friend, I'll devote my life to you.
Shaky cam. In space. In a not too distant future, somewhere in time and space.
Commander, what are we gonna do about this? We have a gang of pirates running our ship.
What?
There isn't very much we can do now, Philippe.
When did you discover that? You were already You either knew they were when you brought them on, or... When did... Okay. No, I'm just gonna roll with it.
We can't run the ship by ourselves. We'll pretend we know nothing and we'll keep our eyes open, but above all, we must not let that treasure map fall into Long John Silver's hands.
Nutty. The sperm rushed towards the egg, their sole purpose to reach it.
All hands prepare for touchdown. Secure your positions, fasten your seatbelts, and observe the no smoking lights.
It is the fucking mystery. It is the satellite love.
And by retro rockets. Prepare for countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Touchdown accomplished. 1 p.m. Monday, April 4, 2581.
Wait, hold on. This is only 500 years in the future? Jeez, did like the second coming of the Lord happen between then and there? Why is everything so insane?
The Hispaniola has landed safely on Treasure Planet. Wish us luck.
I love the giant mountain of shit over there. That's a nice touch.
Excuse me, Commander. Now that we've reached our destination, may I ask what we're looking for?
Yes.
Ah! This is why he doesn't move much in the...
This is a mineral exploration.
Coal? Oil? Stick 'em up! And now with your permission, Commander Smollett, I'll relieve you of the responsibility of that treasure map.
You...
Dude. How did you think this was gonna... No, you've only got yourself to blame. You knew he was a pirate. What the hell?
Thank you, Commander, for taking care of it for me.
Hey, do you remember when Long John Silver's implied to be an incredibly cool, like an actual like anti-hero pushed to extremes? Yeah, I remember that.
At last, it's mine. And I shall be master of the universe. Come on, men.
Not so fast, Long John Silver. You still have to reckon with me.
What are you talking about? Hey!
Thanks for taking care of it for me, Long John.
You dirty bird! Oh, that makes me so mad. All right, you scum.
Let me just pose like I'm on the catwalk.
After that parrot, and don't come back without it.
Whoa, it's hard to fly in this heavy atmosphere.
Oh, now physics apply, does it?
And I'm not really built for running. Oh boy, taxi, taxi. Oh, there's never one around when you need one.
Ha, relevant. So this is where the poop emojis all come from. Little known fact. Google harvests them every year.
Still ahead of the pack, but tiring fast. It may be a photo finish, folks.
Ugh, Jesus, don't do that again. Ladies and gentlemen, the director's artistic vision.
Bravo! Congratulations!
Thank you.
You came in second, and on behalf of the entire judging committee, I'd like to present you with a token of our esteem. Please limit your acceptance speech to 1 minute.
I just don't know what to say. I just want to thank all the little people who made this honor possible.
Was that an Oscars call? Oh,
Now then, I'll trouble you for my treasure map.
Right on target!
You refugee from a badminton game, hand over that treasure map right now.
you refugee from a badminton game. Maybe that has more clout in the original Bulgarian.
You'll never get it, Long John. You might as well give up.
Phew!
On second thought, I'll give up.
Ew, poop emoji.
Oh, it's a fake. Captain Smollett switched star maps on me and gave me a map to all the movie stars' homes in Beverly Hills.
I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here. Ciao.
I think we have a problem.
Sriracha sauce. This is the sort of movie that would just kill him off like that. Like, brah! Oh. Okay. An oddly surreal moment for this movie. Sauce Dragon. Alright. Oh no, it's a musical.
It's a tough life being a cartoon character. Yeah.
Wow. Okay, that poor creature, it understood what it was a moment before it died.
Why couldn't I get a nice situation comedy?
It was our greed and our lust for power that got us into this situation, you know.
And this is more than I bargained for. Those fiery monsters must have been trained to protect Captain Flint's treasure.
Thanks for the backstory there. Although they seem to be in a completely different dimension than you, so I think you'll be safe.
Oh, Commander Swellet, help us! I'll share the treasure with you 50-50.
Commander, what are we gonna do?
I know. I'll deploy the mobile automated
He didn't say that right. He should have gone like, I know. It says like, I know, right?
laser guns. Nothing can stand up against them.
Wait, we've had laser guns this whole time? Dude, those are the fucking droid transports from episode 1. Bunch of when they fought the Gungans, they all came out like all packed and stacked. Daka daka, motherfucker. Ah.
Cease firing immediately. The laser energy is causing the monsters to multiply. I'll try the heavy gravity energy absorber.
Oh, wait just a minute, Commander. Excuse me, but the crew's still out on the surface, and they'll all be held away.
Don't worry, the monsters will be held away too. The crew will be perfectly safe. We have to prevent those monsters from taking...
But remember, if you were saying it, it was all your idea when we're in front of Space Geneva Hague Convention shit.
over the ship.
It's only a war crime if you fail.
I didn't come this far just to be foiled and frustrated. You hear me? I've come for Captain Flint's treasure, and I'm not leaving without it.
If you come near the treasure, you shall die.
Oh my gosh! I recognize that voice! It's Nebuchadnezzar! It's Nebuchadnezzar!
For once you're right, you offspring of a rotten egg. It is him.
Tell me, John, who is this Nebuchadnezzar?
I'm gonna leave here real quick, do the deed, and be right back. This movie is, it's something. I'm just not sure what that something is, but I know I'm holding something in my hands. Perhaps around my hands too. It's kind of gelatinous.
He's an invincible computer robot placed here by Captain Flint. Obviously, he's the one responsible for those monsters.
You mean they're controlled by a computer?
Right. By Nebuchadnezzar. He irradiates the lava and creates the fire monsters in it. And then he controls their movements by generating electromagnetic energy. He's awful.
This seems a little high-tech for this movie.
If you don't know the secret code, you will die.
Of course!
What do you mean?
We can make Nebuchadnezzar obey us if we give him Captain Flint's secret code. He's programmed to take orders from anybody who's able to give him Captain Flint's secret command.
It was a brave step to make their entire cast out of used pieces of chewing gum. But it works.
No, that's not it. Let me see. What was that? Nuts. 3. I'm sorry, Commander, but I flunked music appreciation. They said I was tunefully retarded.
Problematic.
Are you positive the secret command is a musical one?
Yeah, I remember that.
Was Captain Flint fond of opera?
Was he ever? He was so crazy about opera, he drove us batty. Giuseppe Verdi was his favorite. Morning, noon, and night, that's all we ever heard, day after day. Giuseppe Verdi, Giuseppe Verdi.
That's it. The code. I'll bet it's the quartet from Giuseppe Verdi's well-known opera titled Nebuchadnezzar. It's worth a try anyway.
As this giant inflated balloon agrees. It looks like he's farting. What's going on with his hand? Have we entered a dark master vibe with the backwards? So this is where he got it from. Oh. I love also how it's cutting through his own neck, his own hand. Oh. It's really good that every single one of them knows the song perfectly. I barely know the tune. That Transformer is very happy. He's posing like in he's posing like he's one of the booty girls in an R&B music video, where he's just he's squatting and twerking. I've also noticed there's like no women. There's one woman in this universe. Are we in a yaoi-centric universe?
Bravo, bravissimo, bella, bella, viva Giuseppe Verdi. Gentlemen, I am your humble servant. I will obey your every command. I await your order.
Nebuchadnezzar, grab that boy. Hold him until I command you to release him.
Commander Smollett, help!
Now, Commander Smollett, the only way you're going to get this boy back alive again is by seeing to it that I get back home with my treasure.
We interrupt your movie to bring you a children's school play.
Captain
Captain Flint loved these crystal mountains. They were his favorite hideout. Commander Smollett is helpless as long as I have the boy.
Oh, and this has to be in the same universe as the Dark Crystal. Like on another, this is the star where the Skeksis and the Gelflings and all that are fighting right now. It's a vibrant, expanded universe, which means that we will have a crossover. Okay.
Oh, that's what happened to Pew. He's lucky. He wound up in Flint's lavatory.
Lavatory. Okay.
What's that up ahead, Long John?
Damn.
That's Boot Hill.
Let's see. We got ourselves a conquistador hat, a turban, a lot of ladies' fancy hats. Saw a top hat earlier.
Why'd he call it Boot Hill? I don't see anything but hats. Ah, well, you know Captain Flint. He always had a twisted sense of humor. You have to admit, he was always great fun at parties, though.
Oh yeah, I forgot I had this thing.
Captain Smollett's following us, Long John.
Turn the boy loose, and you can have the blasted treasure.
He means business, John.
Wait, hold on. If he means it, we'll just let the kid go. Yeah, alright, yeah, fine, yeah. The end.
Commander, try to hit the robot's computer control module. It's in his head.
Don't worry, boy, I'll get him.
Don't tell me what to do, son.
Protect yourself.
Moo. Turned into a fucking arcade shooter all of a sudden. I'm down for this shit. Oh.
You listen to me, Commander Smollett. If you don't want this boy's throat cut, you'll hand that treasure map over to me right now.
I have the map here. Bring the boy to me, and I'll give it to you.
First, give me the ring.
On top of those mountains of
Grab another beer. 30 days yet. And already we've tripped the light fantastic. Only place to go is up, right? Or down. Or around. Or through the third dimension.
at once.
I'm waiting, Long John Silver. As soon as you bring Philippe to me, the treasure map is yours.
What's this? There's two of him. How am I supposed to know which one I should choose? I guess I'll just flip a coin. Okay, it's the one on the left.
No, the left one's a fake. Okay, go ahead. Nobody listens to me.
Why would they listen to you? You started this entire movie, your appearance in this entire movie by dismissing and shaming them.
I tried to warn you. You'll be sorry, Long John.
All right, Silver, I know when I'm beat, so take your treasure map.
You're a smart man, Commander Smollett.
I'll just casually open up to see this isn't the exact same thing you pulled earlier, and what the hell is up with that face? Or that face? Smollett is still Smollett. I'm seeing a glorious future that you wouldn't understand. One where your kind don't exist anymore. It slowly pans into him and you start hearing like German marching noises. Fucking Prussia's glory.
The treasure is mine at long last. Let's see now. Where did Flint bury it? No. The whole thing was just an optical illusion.
Is this what you were looking for, Long John?
I wonder how the commander pulled that one off. Aha! Now I understand how the whole illusion works. I thought so. It's nothing more than a visual echo of my real image. It works like a mirror, except it's 3D. Commander Smollett's pretty smart. He found the exact spot where there's an optical echo as well as a sonic one.
Thanks for that. With like, what, 20 minutes of the movie left? Less? It's good that we're going to stop and you tell us that.
All Long John Silver got was a treasure map's echo. That's pretty good.
Smollett and Silver look like discounted Thor and Loki. Maybe if they had animated it in like the 50s and got the same animators who did that Mormon cartoon.
Oh, how embarrassing. I'm not gonna give up that easy, though. The battle's just begun. I have a plan, boys. Follow me.
I knew they'd do this at some point. All they're doing is pulling the background off to this side on a big sheet. They're not even doing that. They're just shaking it. They're just shaking it.
Don't you see, Philippe?
Are you sure about that? Because we literally just saw a small budget but still cult classic horror villain right there.
They're only optical illusions.
I release your spleen. Alright, not that one. That one's a demon after our spleen. Unused character from Heavy Metal.
They're 3D holographs set up to scare us away from the treasure.
They're working, Commander. I'm scared.
We're almost there, lad.
How do you know that? Why have you just got eaten?
Just ignore them, Philippe.
Oh, like last time with the cosmic horrors that wanted to eat us. Hey, look, he's actually got an expression of the mild indifference.
Oh. So where do we go from here, Commander?
We take the anti-gravity elevator.
This anti-gravity elevator makes me feel funny, you know. That yes, it comes with the territory. Speaking of coming, you're going to need new pants.
Foolish mortals. Turn back. No one who enters here ever gets out.
If you told me these things were just happening in another part of the galaxy, I would totally believe it.
More optical illusions, right, sir?
No, actually, those happen to be real griffins.
Just... Okay. This is when someone reminded you of your childhood trauma when you took a lot of acid. And you were having a great trip, and then you kind of flashed back, and now you've got this.
No one who enters here ever gets out.
More optical illusions, right, sir?
No, actually, those happen to be real griffins.
Why are they also switched positions? Is Smollett thinking himself as him, and why is Medusa's what? Beer. Beer.
What have you done with Commander Smollett? I did say it's been a sausage fest. It's now time to see what we're bringing to the table. Whoa! 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 Damn! Alright. Mer women are fucking built. That booty, though.
Come to me, Commander. Here's your treasure. Oh, yeah.
They look like sex dolls that have been given sentience, and they don't know why they've been told to do the things they're doing. They're alive, and they have no context of what they're doing.
Ignore them, Philippe. Just ignore them.
Are you sure about that? It's been decades since this has been made, but a thick dumpy like that is seldom ignored.
That's easy to say, Commander, but oh my gosh. You don't fool me. Why don't you give up?
Don't ignore them. Just remember how good it is when you give me a sponge bath. Where are you going, Philippe? Come back. I thought you loved me.
Enough of this. Bring my commander back.
You handled that well, Philippe.
Don't touch me there right now, sir. Please. Or ever. In fact, I don't think we've ever addressed what you do to me at night. Well, you're the cabin boy, you know.
You almost had me. Beautiful women have always been a weakness of mine.
Oh no! Abandon hope. Commander, that's no illusion. It's Captain Flint's ghost.
You have ignored all my warnings, consumed by your greed for my treasure. Now you shall pay dearly for your folly. Take deep breaths and
Oh, they're gonna get married. They had their last hurrah of heterosexuality, and now they're just gonna be free of who they really are.
enjoy them because they will be the last you will ever breathe, fools.
Ooh. Damn, that actually worked. I was about to say, their lasers never have done anything. It's a MacGuffin. Actually, it's a Chaos Emerald.
Wow. Look at that, Commander.
Now we need Sonic to hop in and go like, no, we need Shadow to hop in. Where's that damned Chaos Emerald?
Yes, Philippe. It's quite an awesome sight, all right.
Excuse me, Commander. Don't be in such a hurry. Thanks for leading me to...
Do you know what they did to me in there? My head. It's never been bigger.
my treasure.
Silver, get out of here if you value your life at all. Get out of here right now, Silver, or I'll blast your head from your shoulders.
No need to threaten me, Commander. I've no desire to remain here with you any longer, but if you don't mind, I'll take my treasure with me, and I'll leave you here to keep Captain Flint's ghost company.
Oh no!
And how did he manage that?
Commander, he walled us in. What? We'll never get out of here.
Okay. Why don't they just kill the bird? He's clearly on the enemy side.
That's it, Commander. You set off the mechanism that opens the trap door.
Stay away from that trap door.
I'd better let you go first, Philippe.
I can't see because they never animated me looking down.
Head off, Long John Silver.
He's turned into a 60s anime. I must succeed! In the beginning, there was nothing. Leonard Nimoy's voice kicks in. And then dinosaurs and mammals. Weird way of starting civilization.
They'll get away with the treasure.
It's too late to try and catch them now. The Hispaniola is on its way back home, and we've been left marooned on Treasure Planet.
I've lost count of the days we've been marooned here. The food is all gone. The commander hasn't spoken a word. He just...
Where did he get that outfit?
brood staring into space. The silence is broken only by the whimpering of the parrot, whose batteries are running low. There's nothing we could do except wait for the end to come.
You look like you have plenty of fat in your thighs there, buddy.
A ship's coming in. It's the Hispaniola.
At your service, Commander Smollett.
That's Black Dog. I wonder what happened.
The ship and the treasure are all yours, Master Philippe.
What?
It was the very least I could do for you, lad.
What?
You saved my life when those electromagnetic monsters were about to do me in.
What?
I caught Long John and the others off guard, and I locked them up in the brig.
I'd have loved to see that. I'd have loved to see that.
You never made me feel like I was just a robot. No, you made me feel human, and I appreciate it.
Why? Because he saved you once? Like, the first time we see you, you're attacking an established character. What the hell was that fucking animation?
I locked them up in the brig.
Put some fucking really hardcore gangster music to this.
Locked them up in the brig.
This scene of the two just fucking walking together. Dude! Oh, I should try to still shot that. I could use that gif for so many things.
You never made me feel like I was just a robot. No, you made me feel human.
Okay, look. Number one, neither of them are clearly like interacting with each other, right? Number two, look what he does here.
And I appreciate it.
His hand becomes twice the size of his head. Doesn't really interact anything, and then... It's like getting two action figures together and just smashing them up. It's a robot? Yeah, you didn't notice that? They're biobots. It was told once.
Black Dog, you're more than human.
Commander Smollett, I'm happy to report the Hispaniola is shipshape and ready. We can blast off at any time, sir. Come aboard and assume your command.
You may prepare for immediate liftoff. Destination, Earth.
Earth? wouldn't be surprised if Earth was like this distant legend told over like weird alien campfires. Wait a minute. You said Earth, sir. We're already here. Treasure planet? Earth is the real treasure. Welcome back to No Context Theater.
Inside this container are no diamonds, no platinum, gold, or silver, but something far more precious. It is a modern Noah's Ark. When nature began to die and give way to concrete and steel,
What?
gathered up all the natural wonders of Earth, distilled them, and sealed them inside this great artificial jewel.
It'd have been great if they established that the world was like dilapidated and shit.
I can only imagine the wonders it contains, because by the time I was born, nature had disappeared from Earth.
Oh.
I had never seen it.
Okay.
I had heard stories about grass, flowers, trees, and such. I'd heard about birds and butterflies, forests filled with beautiful animals of all descriptions.
And something called a tapeworm, which I was very happy to be introduced to.
And as I gazed at Flint's treasure, I wondered if the stories were true, and if someday I would actually see the precious gifts of nature supposedly preserved.
This immediately cuts out, and he's on like eyes open up, and he's in a hospital bed. Dude, doctor, he's waking up. Dude, well, son, you gave us quite a scare there for a moment. What? Flint's treasure, space captain. It's all right. It was touch and go for a bit. You lost a lot of blood, but you're okay. Do you remember your name? Tell us your name. Dude, it's like it's the reopening of Fallout New Vegas.
Inside the jewel.
It's all connected. What?
Black hole! The Hispaniola is falling into a black hole!
I'm also on fire, but I don't seem to give a single fuck about it.
You can thank me for this. I sabotaged your navigation computer and aimed you into the black hole to prove that nobody gets the best of Long John Silver.
I should have left you behind on Treasure Planet, you villain. That was my one big mistake.
No, your one big mistake was in defying me. That treasure belongs to me, and if I can't have it, nobody can.
Holy fuck!
Oh no!
He wakes up the prisoner of Skyrim. Hey, you're finally awake. You trying to go over the border, just like us, and that thief over there.
You must escape. And forget about that blasted treasure. Just save yourself, Philippe. The escape capsule can only carry 450 pounds, and the treasure itself weighs that much.
I called it. I fucking called it.
The treasure? I had to make a choice, because the escape capsule couldn't carry both, and I had to decide immediately.
So I saved myself.
There was no choice. The treasure would restore the glory of Earth. Compared to that, my life was nothing.
Well, there's the Soviet message at the end of it, yeah.
I launched the treasure jewel earthward. I stayed aboard what was left of the Hispaniola, and honoring an ancient tradition, I went down with the ship. Down. Down into the black hole. Into an alien dimension of time and space, from which there is
known as a nipple.
No escape. No escape. No escape.
You hear it's Stephen Hawking's voice. Hey, you were trying to cross the border, right? Just like us and that thief over there. And it's Carl Sagan. Holy shit, does he wipe humanity off the plate?
Rebirth, regeneration, and rejuvenation have arrived. Long life to you, my beloved Earth.
He's an eco-terrorist! Ah! Mommy, I'm scared. It's okay, honey. We now have centipedes again. Oh no, all the diseases we cured. Tell my numerous bio-produced young I love them. Yep. No! Okay, so we got Muppets. That's okay. Definitely Muppets. I was prepared for this. I mean, in the thumbnail you see that I know this is coming. I know this is coming. I wasn't expecting it as a Genesis event where, you know, genocide. Stoned hippos. More problematic imagery. Okay. Okay. Cool. Okay, can we get back to... Oh my god. Hi, Mickey. You're everywhere, aren't you? I don't know where this is going. Remember, this was made by fucking Soviet-era Bulgaria. Everyone thought it was their poor mismanagement of their economy, the war in Afghanistan, not being able to compete with America in the arms race. No. This is what broke down the Warsaw Pact. What do you want me to say?
You are too pretty to worship in this place.
The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, developed by Bethesda Game Studios and published by 2K Games in March of 2006.
Hey!
And just look
LGR?
for the PC
Do you just start up? LGR, get out of here. Alright. What the fuck do you want me to say? The Treasure Planet. Bulgarian animated science film directed by Rumen Pet. Okay. 16-minute science fiction adaptation. 20 years before the Disney Treasure Planet had the same concept. Ship catches fire, causing fire in black hole. Silver, having sabotaged, shoots Commander Solid. Philippe goes down the ship into the black hole and escaping out of dimension, described as time vacuum of nothingness. Pod reaches the Earth, melts its artificial components, the planet, and turns to Ode of Joy, played by the organisms, including a random cameo by Mickey Mouse. Populate the planet as drafting parachutes. That is one of the best things I've ever seen on Wikipedia. Most viewers find it insane, nightmarish, or strange. It's not wrong. It's not wrong. It's not wrong. Oh my god. Oh my god. Treasure Island in Outer Space. Scientific miniseries, Antonio Mandaretti. Anthony Quinn. No, he's an actual actor. Okay, cool. Yeah. Is there no there's nothing about the actual production of it. Or anything. Oh. Worked on writer, storyboard artist, animator, some episodes of Johnny Bravo, Dexter's Laboratory, Cow and Chicken, I Am Weasel. I see the I Am Weasel. That had some weird ass episodes. The new Woody Woodpecker show? Lame. Animation will never die because it's like music, because it runs with the wind, because it's funny. Animation won't die because of hentai. I'm sorry, but modern animation solely exists because of anime. Otherwise, we have CG. It sucks. I don't like it. But that's the way the wind's blowing. But the thing is, was it underground? What I want to know is, yeah, look, if the state publishing house published this. So this was all given stamps of approval. What the fuck? Is it weird? I actually like the designs and everything. No, it's not weird. It's like, dude, I don't know what we just watched. It was unique, I'll say that. I like my adaptations to have their own unique flair to it. You know, I don't want the same old, just done on a different medium. I want their own creation. I want their own effort. And that was their own effort. That was their own attempt. You could, if nothing else, it was goddamn unique. But it seems like there's no information on this thing at all. His series Adventures of Choco the Stork, Boko the Frog, 70s and 80s. Friends of Goshi, Treasure Planet. Just casually Treasure Planet. Where's the IMDb? Like, I don't... That is the most vague interpretation of this. Look at that, they even have the weird mating robots at the top. Photo killer. God damn. I need to know, like, is there any, like, description of it? Like, why is it the way it is? Obviously. First fully-length animated feature film of Bulgaria. Really? Well, they definitely made it memorable, I'll say that. Featured in Animation Look Back, Walt Disney Animation Studios, Part 1120. No. Soundtrack user reviews. How and why did this happen? A 10 out of 10. Absolutely. Really, how I need to know why after watching it twice. I still don't know what actually happened. Watch it a third time. Overall, hold your attention. Start horrified. Also, same time laughing your ass off. Yep. This is me. This is me right now. It was released in 83 in the States. It's I don't know. I don't know what that was. It was something. It was something. Was that something good? I don't know. Why was Mickey Mouse there? Why? And how has Disney not copyright claimed this? It was... Yeah, shut up, old man. Oh. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Guys, what did you think? Nobody knows what that was. Trippy. Guess we're all in the same boat here, huh? Mm. Mm. I found some more reviews. I've been fighting God this entire time, and then losing him again, and fighting him again. Yeah. Yeah, I hear that. Haunting. Alright. Let's read it. Epic, funny, tripping cartoon masterpiece. I saw this title when it came out back in 1982. Nothing compares to the experience of seeing this. Kubrick meets Lynch in a cartoon inspired by Treasure Island. Movie takes a different approach and goes on its own adventure, which it definitely does. Mixture of fun, avant-garde, and epic report. Epic? Yeah, but not with the budget. Not be confused with Disney's. Coincidence? Who knows? Bulgaria. What, exactly 20 years later? Did it actually come out in 2002 on the same day? Bulgarian movie is still epic. 2019. They moved to US. Okay, someone just read the wiki like we did. And more cartoon demonstrates talent out of the box. Oh, absolutely. Whoever sat down and developed that was a fucking insanity. So this movie again on my laptop recently, gave me goosebumps. Yeah. Haunting. So this movie twice in the 80s, still can't get over, touching, profoundly deep. Excuse the tautology, but it is. Definitely holds a child's interest. Cartoon meant for kid. Ending in the overall atmosphere haunts me. Some degree soundtrack, which is outworldly. It's a fucking Casio keyboard. Pew! Boo, boo, boo. Wow. Never introduce him to Bob's Burgers with Gene. Oh, 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 oh. A shame there's no way to obtain a copy. Definitely a shame with Disney's Treasure Planet. Yeah, which is compared to it to say the least silly. Yeah, the two aren't in the same bowl. Which is one of the best reveals ever. I don't know. Disney wouldn't be cool with it. But there's a great reveal in Treasure Planet. Maybe I can get the Moon City reveal. Spaceport scene. Excerpt. Probably going to get this stream in naughties, so let's pause it. Down. I'll mute it. Skip by this. So, he's talking to his mother, blah, blah, blah. Like, that guy there is a furry's wet dream, and also voiced by the guy who does Niles from Frasier. So, he says, we have to go to the name of the whatever the hell the planet is. He looks out the window, does this, and you're thinking, oh, whatever. It pans up, and look at that shit. It's like Sigil from it's like Sigil from Planescape. And it gives you a panorama view of the whole thing. Some people say this is the last great animated thing. Like old school animation. I call bullshit on that. There can always be a better one. But this is still one of the best things ever. That's the big reveal. Because you have no idea, it's never addressed. They always just point up at the sky when the moon's low. And then bam. It's a great reveal. That's a good film all around. Not a great one, but a good one. How and What Has Happened, we read this. So this cartoon when I was 4. I believe the style of animation, especially near the end of cartoon, stuck in my memory until today. Rather peculiar cartoon, stuck with kids, serious, silly and dumb. Compared to the title, Disney, well, no, original story ripoff. What? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Robert Louis Stevenson wasn't ripped off with the other one, so I wonder if someone from D saw this. I think so. I think that might have happened, yeah. Surprise, the therms, the story, atmosphere. The therms. Not the themes. The therms. Okay. Bit strange. 80 cartoons from a Balkan country. Okay, I get it. You're probably drunk when you wrote that. There's never find my Equilibrium review on, I think it's Redbox or something. I wasn't kind to that film. Yeah, let's watch something a little more grounded, shall we? Before we get into Metropolis, I want to say though, if you guys are enjoying yourselves, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Don't forget to check out the links in the description to our Discord, Twitter, and if you want to help out in a more financial way, we have our stream goal up there. As you can tell, that money would be much appreciated. Much appreciated. Not required, but very much welcome. What the fuck was that shit, though? Jesus Christ. I'd like to actually watch that again, because I watched Heavy Metal years and years and years and years and years ago, and then I came back to it, but I was stoned, and it hit me differently. So with the same logic, I'd like to go back and see. I'd like to see that again. Maybe when I'm lighting up a Uber situation in a legal state. Anyway, let's see. You guys want to watch it before we go on to our main attraction? Because that was actually only the appetizer. It won't feel like it, but that was the appetizer. Gotta go, have dinner to tend to. It was fun though. Hey man, I'm just glad you were here. Thanks for introducing me to that. And you can think of any other absolutely insane walks down the Light Fantastic. You tell me. I got one in mind right now. I've been smoking some pre-rolls I got earlier. Nice. How was it, by the way? How was it when watching it when you were under the influence? No. God, this is old. What the fuck's this? I would say it's less disturbing. Yeah, there was some scenes in that.
Video.
Anyway, here's from 11 years ago, 30 hits of acid and LSD.
So I've been asked to remake this video, 30 hits of LSD. Here's what happened is, I was working at this coffee shop back like 10 years ago on Mill Avenue in Tempe. And at the end of the night, I would put all the pastries and shit outside next to the dumpster instead of throwing them in the dumpster so all the homeless kids could go and, pick through them and shit. And I wasn't supposed to. You were supposed to throw them in the dumpster and lock the dumpster, but I said, fuck that. Because they were always gone in the morning by the time the boss got home, or got to work, so. Anyway, I was walking down, gonna catch the bus, and this hippie guy comes up to me, and I don't remember his name, but I'm familiar with his face. He's like, thanks, man, for the fucking food all the time, And he was high as fuck. He's like, you want a fucking trip tonight, man? And I was like, I was off the next day or two, so I was like, sure, man. He's like, open your mouth. And stupidly I did, and he had an eyedropper, and he squirted a bunch of fucking acid in my mouth. Like, I could feel it. And you're not supposed to.
If a random hippie walks up to you and tells you, opens your mouth, you do no. You say no. You're still sober. This is all on you. He is off in this magical land of something we just watched there. You got no excuse.
I could feel the shit running down the back of my throat. And I was like, dude, what the fuck? He's like, oh man, you're gonna be high. That was like 20 or 30 hits of acid, man. And he was right, because I used to, well, back when I sold acid, you know, I used to use an eyedropper to put the drops on individual hits, and an eyedropper will hold about 20 to 30 hits. So I knew I was in trouble.
Oh fuck! I'd have purged
to my house as soon as possible before the shit kicked in, right? But I didn't know what to expect on that many hits. I'd never taken.
No, like if you've taken 30 hits of acid, like one hit of acid for most people will just make the world all shimmery and cool looking. If you microdose, no, buy the ticket, take the ride. Troy just straps his goggles on. I am open, universe. He's like Jake in Adventure Time when he's making the perfect sandwich. I am a vessel for the powers of creation. I am open. Use me.
Taking more than like 3 or 4 at a time, and 3 and 4, you're pretty high. Well, I got on the fucking bus and it kicked in. You know, usually it takes like an hour to kick in and shit. No, this kicked in like 20 minutes. So I'm kind of fucked. And you know how like when you're on acid, like, you know, shit kind of breeze, you know, the colors are brighter, you know, you see tracers and shit. Not on 20 or 30 hits you don't. You lose your fucking mind, man. Like I almost went blind. I was hallucinating so hard. I was seeing shit like melt before my eyes. I couldn't read. My whole frame of vision was like constantly like shifting like that. I was like, what the fuck? And I missed my bus stop because I was high as fuck. I got off at the wrong bus stop, and I was only like maybe a mile away from my house, right? But I was so high I couldn't even fucking walk straight, man. I ended up sitting next to the canal, talking to myself until the sun came up. And I peaked for like 5 or 6 hours, man. Not like 1 or 2 hours, like with a couple hits. I peaked like at least 5 or 6 hours. I lost all concept of reality and time. It was quite spiritual, and I wasn't really scared though because I knew it was just the drug. So.
Oh, that's the key thing. That's the key thing. Most people don't get this. Shrooms and acid. So long as you remember, it's just the drugs doing it for you. You're fine. Like, I don't for a second forget that booze makes me different. I'm not suddenly like losing touch with reality or any shit like that. No, I'm just getting tired because I'm in my 30s, I'm out of shape, and I'm drinking shitty beer.
I was more worried that I couldn't find my way home, and it took me like 8 hours to, like, which should have taken me like 20 minutes, but I made it. And I was high for like 2 days. It kind of sucked. I started to get worried after a while because I was like, am I ever gonna not be high again?
Yeah. It does alter you. There was a guy in college who I knew growing up who had a bad acid trip once, and he was never quite the same after.
So yeah, that was my experience. I don't recommend taking that much LSD.
Let's have a look at the end. What, the end of the story? No.
So I've been
Not 30. Jesus. Salvia. Alright, here's the thing with Salvia. Everyone who I've ever talked to, including Ryby Jenkins, who said she became one with her chair. You don't do it like fucking weed. You don't do it like a bong here. Take the smallest of puffs, and then you strap yourself in, and then you realize it's not to strap yourself in. You just start like, oh, this isn't too bad. Like, memes. Oh, I don't actually think Metropolis would be a good idea tonight. Sorry if anyone popped in to hoping to me watching it. The reason is that after that fucking mind warp, a black and white silent film about the horrors of class struggle and the rise of automation, I don't know, it doesn't seem like it would be the same good vibe. I want to watch crazy shit tonight. What do you say, chat? It's up to you, actually. It's not actually up to me. Do we watch crazy shit or do we watch Metropolis? Metropolis is 2.5 hours. It took 2 hours to get through Treasure Planet. This will... Oh, there's the famous scene. A lot of people have this as their, as like the show starting soon image. This is where we get the word robot from, by the way. It was burnt in a fire, the original copies, for the longest time. Then they found stills and they recreated it. Yeah, if you guys want to, we can watch some trippy shit. We can watch some... I'll change the title and everything. Or we can watch this. I have it muted just because I don't want to get invested one way or another. Yeah, there's a lot going on in this film. A lot of very famous sci-fi and cyberpunk. A lot of Bioshock and Bioshock Infinite. 1984. Warhammer 40,000. It's an iconic film, and we'll get to it, but I'm not feeling it really. Well, there's the clock. You're bound to your 9 to 5, where of course up to that point in human history you weren't. You were kind of bound to like sunrise and sunset, you know. You had a work day, but a work day was kind of fluid, and you had a personal relationship with your employer, and it wasn't like fair. They were still controlling you for money, but it was more human, and this was like them railing against the idea of it, of the shifts and the times and the hours, and you know, work, sleep, you know, is to get the most maximum. Enter your Jeff Bezos thing here. Like, this guy's literally being killed by the clock. Will 10 hours never end? Yeah. Alright, fuck it. No, I'm not feeling this. It's too heavy. Maybe next week. So let me just go in and change. Oh, thanks for all the likes, guys. And you saw there, I can still see the options. Let's go into edit, and I'll change the title of the video. You know what I'd like to, I haven't seen in a long while, probably best change that title. Let's put the word shit in it and they might not like it. There. I haven't seen anything from Evan Lefevre. Remember Evan? I haven't popped in on him in a while. Not really planning to tonight, but he's a good guy. Heh. That's a little too try hard. Oh no! Scrub Me Mama with a boogie beat. From the Out of the Woods collection. Scrub Me Mama, Night 41, Boogie Woogie, popular song. Body jazz tune. Laundry Woman from Harlem, whose techniques is so unusual. People come from all around. It's basically My Milkshake Brings All the Boys to the Yard. The joke being that people want to fuck and have fuck with them. Centerpiece, studio collection, short version. No director credits. Woody Woodpecker creator Walt Lance claims to have directed it. Mel Blanc. Oh, nice. Blackface stereotypes and culture of life in rural southern America. The real back mission is to educate, elevate, entertain, and empower through black film. Alright, fuck it. Oof, we're off to a start, anyway. Song of the South coming on over here. 111. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Even the fish have problematic lips and are described to be lazy. Oh dear. I mean, things do move slower in the South, I guess. Yikes is a good term, yeah. Just slowly imposes Pimp Monk's face on it. Oh no, he's a cotton picker. No! Right now, America, if it wasn't outright at war, it was about to go into war with people who would be laughing their asses off at this, and they produce this for half, if not more, of their population, who would be laughing their asses off at this. Yikes Sereno. Welcome to Lazy Town. Oh dear. That poor woman's spine. And we've entered into the magical world of black men being overly sexualized. I mean, don't get me wrong, nothing perks a man up faster than a pretty lady.
Listen, Mammy, there ain't nowhere to wash clothes.
She came all the way down to Slavesburg, Georgia. General Leeville, Kentucky. Like, to tell this poor woman who probably can't even read how to wash clothes. Not only do we have a, and her skin is whiter. Yeah.
What you all need is rhythm.
What do you all mean, rhythm?
I'll show you what I mean. In Harlem, there's a little place where everyone goes to see the way a washerwoman washes her clothes.
I don't... No, I'm not pausing on this. I am not pausing on this. There we... Somehow that is better. Somehow that is better. Okay. Cartoons at the time used to be giant mediums for artists, like musicians, to sing. And they would match the character up. And they'd look like them and all that shit. It's why they don't look... She looks like a fucking alien compared to these people. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard and they're like, it's better than yours. Damn right. Oh no, not the babies! This is... Yeah, every time Dennis Prager has a black guy on PragerU, this is what's going in his head at all times. Hell, he would have been a babe watching this shit. I bet you if there's any white people here, they will look like fucking Greek gods in comparison. With these chiseled, perfect... They'll look like Superman from the 40s, you know? Haha! Look how they dance and sing! Oh no! No! This was banned. Can you believe that? I can't. Right. This person said it best. Man, it's so hard to believe that World War II is happening at the same time as this. It's kinda, yeah. The original 1941 version of Lazy Town. Oh no. This is a Nopey. There's so many Nopies going on here. I thought those stereotypes of the musicians at the end of the last film were going to be the worst of it. I didn't realize this can always get worse. Always. There's a bigger fish, there's a heap deeper hole, there's fatter lips. Case in point! This is the type of... I'm calling it now. At the end, I'll be very surprised if there isn't a bunch of Klansmen singing and dancing with them. Just for one frame. I like she has a shoebox on her head. I like how this is better animation than... Oh, that sucks. The joke being that he's so poor that they're using an old flour bag as a diaper. Scrummy Mama with the boogie beat. Alright. I'm gonna check this out. Gonna see what the backlash, if anything. Because a lot of times, these sort of things were like beloved at the time. Doesn't make them good. Whoa. Okay, I thought it glitched out there for a second. I'd have been okay with that. The only passable things that wouldn't be problematic are the fucking animals. Unless you're a vegan. Ooh, thick. Ha 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 ha. Alright. We have slaves to process! Like, what the f... Even by the 40s, this must have gotten so much rage by a lot of people. Imagine if... Yeah, no, that's about as classy as... That's about as classy as I was expecting. I am not ending it. I'm not gonna stall it there. And I'm definitely gonna stall it there. That'll do. Harlem, whose technique unusual. People come from all around just to watch her scrub. The Walls cartoon. Controversy. Controversy? Look! In only 7 years, people were re-released in 1948. The NAACP wrote a letter objectifying the vicious character of Negro life in the South. I don't even like saying that word, by the way. Calling the film insulting, derogatory, and offensive. They found the short that picked black people as lazy, only active in swing music. Yep. The objective the images of scantily clad dancing young women. Well, they do that. In all fairness, now, they always did that with all groups. Anytime in those cartoons you saw dancing women, they were always scantily clad. So, the request he had in distribution and better judgment for Universal. Representative pointed out that none of the company's theaters received complaints. No one's complaining about it. A bunch of white people. Madison represents met with Envoy, short sales, New York office. Decided racist. Defended the racist humor of the film. Oh, McAvoy, oh dear, is holding an education campaign against this type of humor. Offers to help contact West Coast, but you warned the Consuet election will be preventing from getting work in the industry. Oh shit, he tried to blackmail them. Literally as well as figuratively. McAvoy offered to help let the NAACP contact the West Coast office in the company, but they warned the consequences of taking actions. N-words were prevented from getting work in the industry. Holy fuck. He also claimed that the NAACP media were better educated than the average audience member, who would not object to seeing racist imagery. Jones responded, reason to avoid the racist films. Yes! Look at this! Great response. Jones responded that this was a reason. Audience might think them to be based on fact. Pointed characters of that, Jews, Germans, and Irish. Which, yeah, I actually am wondering what their take on the Irish are, and seeing that I'm Irish, fuck it. Office of Language also include the terms. Ooh. Film was only being re-released since temporary shutdown. Los Angeles Tribune published an article on the complaints. 49. Press release: the studio is withdrawing the film. Following a protest, a memo dated 1945, Jewish Labour Committee cooperated with the in protesting the film. Oh wow, wow! That probably falls into a lot of conspiracy theory people. Oh, Hollywood's all run by the Jews. Oh God. Controversy was a shock to Walter, who prided himself in avoiding problems. Reporters say that the cartoon was never meant to offend anyone. You know what else? He probably really meant that too. He just was so, like, mentally entrenched in that, he really didn't see a problem with it. Just to show the difference of culture then and now. We're dealing with tail's end of that and the start of some new stuff. I mean, no one would have been defending trans people back then. But now, of course, trans people are the new front. But if this stuff was played, you'd find those gobshite motherfucker right-wingers going like, black people. And you know what else? You'd probably find a lot of Chinese people laughing at that too. But you would also find the vast majority of people not cool with it. Why? Changing of times? Yes, and that's due to education. So I wouldn't be surprised if Walter was like not racist, but not racist by like hate, but rather just entrenched. Lance made a major effort to exclude any offensive characters or racial and ethnic groups in his cartoons. Also promised a Scrubby Mama would never be distributed. However, according to Eyewitness Count, broadcast in the 50s, activity was seen as late as the 80s. The 80s! Oh, for fuck's sake. Now, I saw some problematic stuff growing up on the old Tom and Jerry cartoons. They literally reskinned the housemaid, who would always be yelling at Thomas. Thomas! Thomas! You never got to see her body, like, or her top part of her body. It was always just her feet, but like her legs were black. So you're like, oh shit. And she was also always terrified of the Censored 11. Hitting the trail on the Hyalu. I probably don't want to watch one of the. Probably don't want to have a look at these because they might have tits. That's the real thing. That's the real thing. All This and Rabbit Stew. I already knew that. The Jungle Jitters. Gee, I wonder what that's a reference to. How about Irish stereotypes? Irish stereotypes cartoon. Classic. Let's see. Because my people suffered too. Not the same way, and by far we got off a lot more easier. But yeah, we know what it's like to get a good lynching from time to time. Normally from them feckin' tans. For 700 years. That's a great channel, by the way. The Solus Asterios. Yeah, that's some good shit. But did they never make like an Irish stereotype cartoon? Short film on Irish heritage and their stereotypes. Okay. What's
Stereotype
this?
is something conforming to a fixed or general pattern, especially a standardized mental picture that is held in common by members of a group. It represents an oversimplified opinion, prejudice, attitude, or uncritical judgment as defined by Merriam-Webster's dictionary.
Marlin. Wow.
Bill, hey, you're a clownfish. You're funny, right? Hey, tell us a joke.
And you see this movie here? This scene here? That'd be an example of a positive stereotype.
Well, actually, that's a common misconception. Clownfish are no funnier than any other fish.
Ah, come on, Cloudy.
Yeah, do something funny.
Yeah. All right,
Oh, don't bring the music into it, okay? Not helping. You're not helping. You're not helping. You're not helping. Wait a minute, was this made by the goddamn Irish Tourism Board?
One stereotype of the Irish is that they are always drinking and celebrating.
That's very true, actually. That's very true. Sorry. Well, actually, the celebrating is not always true. We are always drinking. It's not always celebration.
All these videos are clips from all over the world, having one thing in common, that the Irish drink nonstop. The media encourages the...
Should I put in the comments of this video saying that I'm Irish and, aww.
Stereotypes giving people a narrow mind of Irish culture and people tend to just accept the stereotype rather than question it.
You do realize that this is fine though, because this is a major supplier of like income to Ireland, so yeah.
Drinking song. It's a really great game where we have to make up a drinking song one line at a time with the help of Laura Hall on the piano. What I need... Let's say at this corner of the audience right here, give me a suggestion of something that embarrasses you. Yelled out the wrong name in bed. Wrong name in bed, Irish drinking song. Take it away, Laura Hall.
One night I was getting freaky
with my girly lane. Boy, we had some fun.
Sorry there, Irish American. You're a different creature to us. We would laugh our fucking head off if we heard that.
I'm Irish. Contrary to what you guys may have heard about the Irish, I drink a lot.
We do.
I've been drinking since I was 4. My first steps were 12 steps. The teachers never caught on. They just thought I really liked nap time. At that age, everybody's falling down and wetting their pants, so I blended right in.
Yeah. Alright, that's gonna be Family Guy, which goes cancelled. Boop, boop. Dropkick Murphys.
Drinking in Ireland is done as a routine versus teens in America who binge drink.
That's not true. I'm sorry, I can't. Eh. Should I? Should I hit enter? It seems almost mean-spirited. I actually won't hit enter if you guys think it's a little bit too mean-spirited. I'll just hit backspace, and then this would have never happened, except for this recording. Or should I kind of call her out on her privilege, or Donnie's privilege? Actually, let's have a quick look at show more. No, no, no. That's it. Well. I don't know. It almost seems mean-spirited. And we aren't completely a nation of drunks. There's plenty of people who don't drink. But alcohol is a major factor in Ireland. Like, it's... No, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think I'd... No, I don't need to type this. What I'll do is bam. Actually, it's not even a bad video. It's just misinformed.
Every culture
Is different. How experiences death, birth, Fidian's wake by dropkicks, Perpical, 15, funeral, various coping mechanisms. That's true. Yeah. We actually, I've had a open wake. Like an open casket in my living room, my nan. Potato fighting, yeah, these have happened. Like we eat tons of potatoes. Everyone I know who has a little bit of land has tried to grow potatoes.
Occurred in 1845. The stereotype is that the Irish eat potatoes, but in actuality, the potato famine was the natural destruction of potatoes. The rotting, slimy potatoes created a virus killing more than 750,000.
Okay, that's not what. Those two things aren't connected. We do eat vast quantities of potatoes. You know what happened? We got new strains. Extra Credits did a great video on it.
Vegetable that is grown by a majority of farmers and is easily acceptable does not mean that is the only thing they eat.
No one thinks that's the only thing we eat. Like, Jesus, I ate a big omelette today. I'm eating Pringles, which I suppose is potato in them, but I mean, Christ. I've been eating beans for the past few weeks.
Stereotypes plague our world through media. As a society, we believe whatever we are told and don't bother to question it. Cultural groups.
You know what? I'm gonna be nicer. I'll leave that last part out. It kind of seems a little bit condescending. Hey, I'm Irish. Watch this live. live on my own stream. It was well made, but I'm sorry, this is very much coming from an Irish American mindset. It's not an Irish mindset. So you got things kind of wrong. Yep, I'm posting that. Let the die has been cast. I'll tell you a story. I watched this absolutely trashy one season, never got off the ground, sort of post How I Met Your Mother sort of TV show, and it's set in Boston. It's a really middle of the day, slow grind sort of TV show, and it's about a bar, and the bar is run by a bunch of Irish descended people, and mostly they're like teenagers, so with the parents. And on Paddy's Day, for whatever reason, the parents were disposed, and the kids decided, the girl in particular decided to water down all the people's drinks. And then when they got angry, she gave them a speech telling them that's not what St. Patrick would have wanted. I'm sorry, but that was hardcore puritanical bullshit. Get back in line, you're under arrest for selling dodgy goods. We're adults. We see it as this, or our stance on alcohol is this. Alcohol is not good for you. It's not. This is not good for me. The most I can say, it's got high calories. So if you're doing nothing but drinking, say, Guinness all day and not even eating, you'll live a bit longer than just drinking water. That's about it. But our stance is this. Alcohol is there to be enjoyed. Some people can't handle it, some people can. Go for it. Enjoy yourself. Drink as much of it as you want so long as the money's good. Once the money's not good, if someone wants to cover you, that's okay too. Here's the thing. You're held with your own responsibility. It's kind of almost a libertarian mindset. It's not great, but it's ours, and it's okay. It's very much okay, because it gives a sense of like, you have to be held responsible for what you do. If you get drunk all day, well then, nothing in the world would have stopped you from turning to something else. So you might as well have drink because it's legal, and it can be taxed and regulated and all that good stuff. Furthermore, there's a social like norm around it. You walk down the street shit-faced, you're not going to get weird stares. Within reason. Everyone gets weird stares when you get pushed. Like, Irish guy drunk Dublin. Irish drunk guy helps push taxi to petrol station and night out in Dublin. Alright. The reason I love watching drunken gobshites get hit out by bouncers. This could only happen on a Dublin bus. Yeah, that's Dublin, alright. Alright, let's have a look at this. Don't take me drugs away. Yeah. Drugs, I think, are a worse case. Way worse case. That's in the middle of that is the middle of a Dublin. We've actually filmed there a few times. You might recognise the spire right there.
Who did the worst?
Patrick's Athletic.
Have you been a Pats fan all your life?
I have, yeah.
And do you go to all the matches?
I used to, but not as much as I used
And that voice there, that's the Dublin scumbag voice, that is.
to go, you know.
Who is your favourite Pats player?
The fella in the green and white shirt.
Okay, and Pats, they haven't been doing too well this season. Do you think they're going to do well this season?
It's just
it's a nice day.
Like, you know, for next season, you know.
Everyone walking around with t-shirts. Must be fairly warm. Yeah, the Dublin bus tour is in full swing. Yeah, that's a fun trip. Only 15 quid.
The bench, then bam.
They also give you a discount on the places you stop at. If you want to hop off, you get 10 quid off your ticket to wherever you want to go. If you want to go to see Bram Stoker's house, you can do that. If you want to go to see the world's first sanatorium, rather, you can do that too. You can go to the Wax Museum. That's a fun one. It's not quite as good as Madame Tussauds, but you know what? It's got more character than the one in New York.
Do you think it's important for like Irish people to support our own soccer league?
I do, yeah. I don't believe in all that, like the Premier League and all, you know.
I guarantee you, this motherfucker's put his hand over, like his arm over my shoulder in the pub at like 3 o'clock in the afternoon, and be like, "Mate, I'm saying you're a really interesting man. You are."
Like, I follow Man United. We should be following our own side, yeah. But then now I might be getting into politics. Then, like, they say, "Oh, we don't want the Queen over here," but yet they follow football teams. It's actually a good point, you know.
Because you do realise that Americans are some of the biggest fans of like Manchester and Arsenal these days.
I'm trying to say. So I just think they're all hypocrites, like. But it should be all League of Ireland all the way. And of course Celtic.
I agree with you.
Always Celtic. Always got to support Celtic. I don't think he was even drunk. He was probably high, honestly. Now, we've seen this lad before. 2 Nigerian guys in Dublin start a fight with landlord who tries to send them away from their house. Dublin finest having a fit. Road rage. Oh, that looks like the south side, that does. South side's brilliant. I absolutely love the south side. Oh my god, why did I never just type in Irish guy drunk Dublin? Drunk Irish guy helps push taxi to petrol station. Point is, we are a people of drunks, and anyone who says otherwise is frankly afraid of that. It's pure afraid of it. I don't know why. I don't know what that girl's problem was. We are a nation of drunks. Hell, my village has less than 1,000 people. We have, I think, 6 to 7 different places. 8 if you want to count Kilclare over there. A bit of a walk, but technically can still count. For places to go and get a drink. Like, it's insane. There's about 12 in Carrick. There's about the same up in Drumshambo. Dublin has hundreds. There are so many old pubs that are just scattered around. A lot of them have boarded up. You recognise them from the font. Alright, let's watch these guys. Oh, for God's sake. What about this? There. She just goes looks through the GoPro's wide-angle settings. She wasn't looking at all. She wasn't much closer than it looks due to the GoPro settings. She wasn't looking at all either. Alright, this is... let's see if I can spot the street exact. It's south side as far as I can tell. Unless... I see a Lewis line anywhere. Yeah, this is off towards Vickers Street and the Christchurch and places like that, isn't it? This is why motorbikes are hated in Dublin. The amount of people who have scratch paint jobs because of these motherfuckers, it's insane. Careers in a...
Huh? Hang on for 1 second. Who are you beeping at? Huh? Who are you beeping at up there? Beeping at who? Who are you beeping at up there, revving your fucking engine like that? Stop your boy can do it to me, so. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? We had to scare the woman up there. You need to knock her down, not to see the whole thing. No, man, yeah. You nearly knocked her down, buddy. What are you talking about? Are you fucking blind or what? Have a look at CCTV when you go home and have a look, buddy. Yeah. Just watch when you're driving the bike, pal. What are you talking about? There was no one in my way. You did. You revved the bike real hard in front of the woman.
Nah, right, yeah, one more time.
What? What is your problem? Because it's my girlfriend. Yeah, so what? She fucking walked in front of the bike. She fucking, yeah? Yeah, she fucking... gonna speak. Yeah, she fucking walked in front of the bike. One thing, don't you ever rev that bike around my girlfriend ever again.
Grab him, throw him to the ground, you take your foot, you put him on his neck and go, naughty, naughty. You get back up, get on his car, and you get on the bike and drive off. They're terrified. They're all absolutely fucking terrified, so they're all mouthy. Here's the thing, if you're ever scared of getting into a fight in Dublin, don't. They'll never expect you to throw the first punch. Tell your girlfriend not to walk mouthy little cunts. Mouths.
She walked in front of the bike. The stadia biking anyway. Huh? The stadia bike. Uh-huh. Yeah. Well, tell your girlfriend not to walk in front of cars and motorcycles then. Tell me, girlfriend, you don't ever rev that bike hard like that again and get my problems. Yeah, well then tell her to not walk in front of motorcycles. I'll tell you what I'll tell you to do. No, that's not how it works. What? That's not how it works. So hang on a second.
Just drive over him, literally, just rev right into his fucking crotch. He doesn't need it. Trust me.
She walked in front of my bike. Ah, fuck off, man. Fuck off, come on. What are you gonna do? Fuck off.
You can tell, by the way, if this guy were to stand up, he'd have to look up to see him. He'd be a fucking munchkin. He'd be a fucking leprechaun next to this guy. Like this little scrawny little fuck.
She walked in front of... Huh? Yeah, fuck off, fucking idiot. Fuck you. Huh? What's your problem? What's your problem? Huh? My girlfriend has heart problems on their
heart problems.
You walk in front of the bike. Don't touch my fucking bike. I won't touch you. You do it. You do it. My bike. Yeah, fucking hell. My girlfriend. Okay, if you don't... Just don't be doing that, mate. Don't be revving the bike. Shut the fuck up and get out of my face, okay? Shut the fuck up. Yeah, shut the fuck up and get
Now this is the sound of my people.
Get out of my face. I'm out your face. Yeah. Fucking idiot.
Again though, this is an example of him being drunk. This is an example of him... I'd have fucking revved the engine extra hard as I'd have left. Like, these aren't Irish guys. Samuel Beckett Bridge. One Night in Dublin. No. Irish Street Band. Man Falls on Ice. Oh, is that me? Damn, RTE. Let's have a listen. Let's have a look. Is it me? Is it because I remember this.
Some pavements remain very dangerous.
Yep. Oh, Jesus Christ. Whoop smack. I know where that is as well. Dublin's a small town. There's no okay. Hi, Steve-O. Little fucking scumbag. Not Steve-O, Jesus, but just the people like him. Jesus Christ. That's something I don't miss in Dublin. I'll take the ones in New York because you know when they fucking give you a warning, they fucking mean it. Ones in Dublin don't. Like, you can call their bluffs. You can fucking bring up... You can just, like, take it to a place. And then they'll shut up. Unless they're in a crowd. If they're in a crowd, then they have the fucking... The sense of safety that comes with a crowd. What? Goddamn, my videos of Dublin are better than this. Alright, that's... Wilder. What the hell were they doing? Like leaning over the bridge. Okay, that's a great way of falling into the Liffey. I've seen that happen. I've seen people fall into the Liffey. That's a great one. We watched that a while back. Hilarious man on Dublin bus. Is Cork the real capital of Ireland? No. No. Drunken passenger accident. Emergency landing in Denmark. Riga, Dublin. Oh, Jesus, mate. What are you going to do? What are you going to do now? I'm showing this again on Friday. They'll like the look of this. Yeah. You show those airplane meals. They're not great. What do you think he's doing? Like, what do you think he's thinking right now? Going through his head. Oh, yeah. Whoa! Oh, fuck! The cameraman's being called out. It's technically not. It's technically true. They don't mind so long as no one is being like publicly recorded. But if you film yourself recorded really quick, they don't mind. What you're doing is kind of a netty no-no, though. Especially because shit's about to get real. Down. Someone comes from a good family. That's a little Dublin joke, that is. Girls share a secret about men, real Irish accents, joke fun. No, I'm good. Only naked, man's full over. Alright, let's see what the girls are up to. Fuck it. Then we're gonna watch some Americans making some jackasses of themselves. This might be copyright. Let's look at some Americans. American guy drunk. Drunk Scouser in Vegas. Fuck yes. Wow. Copyright. Right. How about just drunk fights? Bouncer. Bouncer knocks out drunk outside downtown bar, Texas, 7 years ago. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. We already seen that. That's the one with Baked Alaska, isn't it? Drunk guy versus bouncer, police arrest. This looks oddly familiar. You probably watched this at some point in the distant past. Get off of him. After this, nature calls, and then we will watch something trippy. and surreal and weird. And I have the perfect thing. Oh my god. You will fucking laugh. Oh, look, they were all dressed up and everything, and he made a damn jackass of himself. Oh, no. Look at that. They're all in, like, costumes and shit. That was meant to be a good night. Have some class, man. You know why anyone does that, by the way? They're lashing out. I don't give a shit. I don't want the cameraman coming, getting attacked. The reason being is very simple. You're out in the street. Sorry, but... Here we go again, Patrick! Oh, there's some history here. Drunks are so much easier to arrest than tweakers. Yeah. Now here's the thing, I wouldn't do this. I wouldn't do it to this degree. I'd film him getting kicked out a little bit, and once he got kicked out, I would put the camera in it. Yeah, look, they were all dressed up and shit, and it looks like Patrick's got himself a bit of a anger management problem. Comes out when he's had a little bit too much. Can't be having that. Alright, I'm putting the Pringles aside. Too many Pringles.
Oh yeah, that's great footage.
It's great footage. Evidently. Tools for tyranny. Okay.
Hey, you swung at me. It's called public. I'm in public. I have the right to record. Look it up. It's called the Constitution, First Amendment.
Technically, he's true. No, he's telling the truth there. You're allowed to record however you want. No one wants to be recorded like that because this is like humiliating. It also looks like nothing's really changing after this. Alright. Let's have a look at something trippy when we get back. Something the Tripsters. And then we'll... I do want to say, though, if you've been enjoying yourselves, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. Don't forget to check out the links in the description down there below for our Twitter, Discord, and, of course, if you want to help out in a more financial way, we have ourselves a streamy goalie. Now, let's think. Yeah. BBC presenter takes LSD. Oh, there she is. Oh, that's cool. Alright, we got 3 lined up. Alright, so here's Operation Moneybags. Was that real? Hold on. I mean, it had to be called something, right? That's Reddit. The first thing up is a Reddit and not a wiki page? No, it doesn't say. Alright. Trial of an incapacitating agent. Yeah, it's called drugs. War was made during the course possible effect drug acid LSD on troops. This drug has been widely used in hospitals and treatments. It was administered to volunteers. Drink of water, and no attempt was made to disperse it realistically as from a weapon. Alright. So here's the 41 Marine Commando. They were volunteers, okay.
For this experiment, a simple exercise was devised based on the internal security problems met by our forces during the Ioka campaign in Cyprus. 17 Marine volunteers were organized into a troop of 2 sections with a headquarters element. The troop was given the task...
My uncle served in Cyprus as a Marine, but after this.
...capturing as many terrorists as possible and of locating some stores which had been hidden in defined areas.
And I missed Treasure Planet. You fucking well did. Not only did you miss Treasure Planet, we watched a lot of racist cartoons afterwards. Now we're looking at a British Army movie on LSD. I'll leave Metropolis for a different night.
Was designed to be repeated on each of 3 days, with the same general idea but with differing situations introduced to prevent the action becoming automatic. In order to provide control conditions...
Yes, well, basically, these people will be tripping balls, don't you know?
Each day's exercise. Unknown to the troops, the drug was added to the water on the 2nd day.
I think some LSD was required to watch whatever the fuck we watched earlier. Jesus.
Any ammunition during the exercise.
Well, I'd hope not. Let's give... some reason, we just decided that giving them live ammunition would be a bad idea.
The high state of training of the men making up the troop, and also to provide a comparison with their performance on the 2nd day when under the influence of the drug. Notice the wide dispersion of the section, commanded by the sergeant, as it moves across the open country. They move at the double as they advance into the wood, which could be occupied by the enemy. Movements are cautious and alert, continuous observation being maintained.
This was 62, I think.
Notice again the general air of watchfulness.
Yeah, like they're being trained to do their job or something.
And the pause in movement made by a section commander for observation and listening. The sentry is alert and making maximum use of cover. It is emphasized that these scenes were not posed specially. In fact, some of them were taken on the third day of the trial, when familiarity with the action might be expected to have taken the edge off the initial enthusiasm of the troop. On the second day of the exercise, the troop commander was told that about half a dozen terrorists were thought to be in his troop area. This map shows the ground, under a square mile in extent, in which the exercise was to take place.
Okay.
The troop commander was told that the terrorists would try to clear the stores, which were known to be hidden in this re-entrant. The troop commander's plan was to form a firm base at Beaches. Then, number 2 section was to move to the southern edge of the re-entrant by way of Redwood. Number 1 section was to move to the northern end as soon as it was clear that number 2 section was not being opposed. However, number 2 section came under fire, first from the brick hut, later from Redwood. This, in the event, resulted in number 1 section being sent to reinforce number 2 section.
All right. Well, let's get to the drugs.
The drug was given orally to the men in the hospital ward at 11:15, and they immediately embussed, arriving at the exercise area.
Embussed. Oh.
They advance in extended line on the beaches where the troop commander planned to form his firm base. During the clearing of the wood, a terrorist is discovered in a thicket and is captured. Some stores are also found. Medical staff and observers wearing civilian clothes accompany the troop throughout the exercise.
Okay.
By 11:35, troop headquarters is established on the southern edge of the beaches.
So they've been given a bunch of drugs. Nothing seems to have changed.
At 11:40, the first effects of the drug make their appearance.
And there we go.
2 Marines are reported to the troop commander for insubordination, no one realizing that their behavior was due to the first effects of the drug. The drug is also beginning to affect the other men. They no longer take cover, they relax and begin to giggle. At this time, one man is more severely affected than the others, losing all contact with reality, dropping his rifle.
Oh, that guy, yeah, that guy is having a bad trip. The rest of them are all having a fun time, but he went to a bad place.
Becoming unable to take any further part in the operation. In fact, he has to be withdrawn from the exercise a few minutes later. Meanwhile, 2 section starts to advance to Redwood. The troops have lost their air of urgency, and many men are laughing. They advance over open country and suddenly come under effective fire from the brick hut on their left flank.
Oh, shit.
The umpire rules that 2 men have been killed by this fire. One of them is the radio operator, who by this time, 11:50, has become incapable of operating his set effectively anyway. His relief reports the incident to troop headquarters, where the level of efficiency of the men, including that of the troop commander, is also dropping. The section commander is informed that the brick hut will be neutralized by the rocket launcher carried in troop headquarters, and that he is to continue the advance as soon as the target is engaged.
It's also snobbish and overcross.
And it is apparent that they are now incapable of taking proper aim.
While we were taking a nap and reappeared. You might have missed some fun stuff. What was the last thing we were watching? Was it the Treasure Planet?
At 11:55, 2 section continues its advance until it again comes under fire from the direction of Redwood.
They don't give a fuck.
At this point, 45 minutes after administration of the drug, these men, although becoming more and more detached from the reality of their environment, are still capable of effective response to any sudden stimulus. However, their response is for limited periods only, after which they again become indecisive and lethargic in their movements. At the edge of the wood, in the area from which fire has just been brought to bear on them, they are bunching and fail to get under cover quickly.
Maybe we'll hug the bullets when they come to us.
At 12 o'clock, 2 section again reports the situation and asks for reinforcements.
Yeah, Treasure Planet. Yeah, Treasure Planet was a fucking ride. Afterwards, we watched some banned cartoons, then some drunken people, and now wanting to watch some classic snobbish people doing snobbish things like taking acid and then not being able to handle the acid because they're a bunch of fucking lily-livered pussies. Yes, quite indeed.
As a result, number 1 section is dispatched by Land Rover from the beaches to reinforce them from the right.
Land Rover trademark.
Without the stimulus of an immediate objective, the men give way to laughter. Defensive positions are not adopted. However, when the enemy throws a thunderflash into the section, the men are again stimulated into awareness, but it is only the radio operator who responds sufficiently to capture the man.
The rest of them just stared at him.
The section is still within sight of the beaches, which is only 700 yards away over open country. By 5 minutes past 12, however, the troops are so disorientated that they are incapable of appreciating this. The sergeant tries to use a map, and they start arguing about their position before sending the prisoner back to troop headquarters. Meanwhile, radio communication at the beaches has become difficult, if not impossible. Men with no specific task to perform have relapsed into laughter and inconsequential behavior, though they are still capable.
Such as wondering whether or not the monarchy should be needed at all. Very inconsequential.
This man nearly succeeded in felling this tree using only a spade. However, constructive action is still attempted by those retaining their sense of responsibility and having a definite job to do. In Redwood at 12:10, number 1 section makes contact with number 2 section. Neither section commander feels himself capable of continuing to command, and each tries to hand over to the other. The link-up having been achieved, in the absence of firm leadership, the men begin to drift aimlessly.
LSD, the greatest drug for war ever, because it'll make you stop fighting.
Eventually, at 12:20, more by individual decision than by command, they decide to return to their firm base at the beaches.
They'll just wander off. I don't want to play soldier anymore. I don't either. I'm a fireman now, set fire to the trees. Whoosh.
While these incidents are taking place, the troop commander is still trying to direct the action in spite of feeling nauseated and being disturbed by the mental effects produced by the drug.
It's making everything seem techno-color, and suddenly it goes...
In beaches, an enemy walks right through the position undetected.
That was the best one. Damn, must have been crazier to see colour for the first
Sufficiently to capture and search him. But 70 minutes after the administration of the drug, with one man climbing a tree, the troop commander gives up, saying, I cannot do anything about this. I cannot control the men, and I can take no action myself. I am wiped out as an attacking force. The following scenes were taken while the troop waited for transport to take them back to the station hospital for observation.
I wonder if the Soviets did the same thing with LSD.
Relieved of trying to maintain command, the troop commander shows the full effects of the drug, the main signs of which he has managed to suppress until this time. Organization of the men was made difficult by the fact that reality had become so distorted for some of them that they became unwilling and even afraid to enter the ambulance and other vehicles.
Yeah. I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave. I won't come out the same way. Oh, bless.
However, after much delay, they all arrived safely at the hospital at 1 o'clock. 2 hours later, at 3 o'clock...
They were all given Look at him! He's just so happy.
Effects of the drug are beginning to wear off. In the hospital ward, some of the men lie on their beds. Most of them are still laughing as they talk about their symptoms and the day's exercise.
You know what? All these men, probably all the people you see on screen right now, are dead.
The sergeant can give routine orders to his men again, although they are still slow to respond to discipline.
All I want us to do is to fall in as you would normally, stand by beds in a barrack room. Side by side, anyway, as you would, in a barrack room, as normal, just want to cigarettes.
Listen to that audio recorder, Jesus Christ.
Get Scott off his bed. Cigarettes, fucking Scott.
At the same time, the troop commander, although feeling more capable of thinking and acting normally, is, in fact, still experiencing one of the characteristic effects of the drug. Everything he looks at appears to be patterned. While looking at the white ceiling, he describes geometrical patterns which are colored and three-dimensional. They appear to move in and out of each other. By the following morning, they were all capable of carrying out their normal duties. These final scenes, taken 48 hours after the administration of the drug, show them on the third day's exercise, when all the objectives were achieved in only 3 hours.
Now we have the tools to fight the IRA. And they did. The show's like scenes from Bloody Sunday. Rare footage of 50s housewife on LSD. Sidney Cohen, subject, LSD, Veterans Administration Hospital.
Here is part of an interview with the subject just before LSD is to be administered.
My husband is an employee here at the VA, and he told me that they were looking for normal people, and I volunteered.
I see. Do you feel you're normal?
I hope I'm normal. I think so.
I hope. All the voices in my head say I'm normal. Can I have the drug now?
And I can assure you that you're a very stable and well-balanced person as a result of the tests. And how do you feel about coming here and drinking this strange material?
It's not the strangest material I've drank before. I did a lot to get where I am right now. People died.
You to have your
I search
Bad people.
Shrink this down, and we'll be back after a while and see how you're doing.
This is a glass of water, colorless,
Water.
tasteless. It contains 100 gamma of LSD-25.
Better known as communism. That's right, our enemies have now disputed communism in liquid form. They call it Operation Monster Energy.
A tenth of a milligram, the equivalent of 1/600th of a grain.
No wonder I hate it.
An ounce of this material will make 150,000 such doses.
Holy fuck.
Let us observe the effect some 3 hours later.
Oh, she is in a place that there are no words for. She's on the treasure planet.
Well, tell me.
Well, I just couldn't. I couldn't possibly tell you. It's here. Can't you feel it? This whole room. This everything is in color, and I can feel the air. I can see it.
Everything is in color. That is so telling. Obviously, back then, everything was in color. But of course, whenever they went out to movies, or hell, if they had one of those newfangled televisions, they would have seen nothing but black and white. I mean, there were color TVs, movies, but
Can't you see it?
a novelty.
I'm trying.
Oh, it's just like you're released, or you're free, or I don't know how I can tell you.
How do you feel inside?
I feel like I want to write a saucy book about a young woman who goes out to the East Coast on a cottage by the sea and falls in love with a sexy debutante and her rakish, debonair husband. I'll call it Scarlet Dreams. And that's where we get our first romance novels that your ma kept in the drawer in the nightstand that she never told your dad about.
It would be all one if you weren't here, and if nobody else. Yes, everything is one. You have nothing to do with it. I am one with what I am. I can see everything in color. Everything. You have to see the air. You can't.
We take color for granted. Take sound for granted.
And the dimensions and all the prisms and the rays and everything coming down through you and moving.
They're these elf-like creatures. They all have clockwork parts, and they're laughing at me.
Beauty in my life. It's like a curtain or a spider web. Can you see it? It's right here in front of me, right now. Watch. No. Good heavens. You know, it went through me. It passed right through me.
Could you feel it?
Me? There isn't any me.
She's given saucy eyes as she's having this existential dread nightmare.
Is all this pleasant or unpleasant? Or aren't these the right words?
Barnacle. Tuesday.
There isn't anything pleasant or unpleasant. It's too beautiful. It's how can you think of? I mean, can't you feel it? Everything is so beautiful and lovely and alive. You shouldn't say anything about anything not being. This is reality. This is.
We hit episode 1000 and Krandar and I will do hits of acid.
Right over there.
Or Cyber or fucking shrooms.
Are you listening?
I want to see Krandar on fucking shrooms. Oh, dude. If he gets so giggly and smiley when he's drunk, what's he like when he's high?
In Technicolor, or let you see. Can you? Did you say you can see it?
No, I can't quite see it. Tell me about it.
I can't tell you about it. If you can't see it, then you'll just never know it. I feel sorry for you.
I gotta feel sorry for you too. Philosopher Gerald Hurd.
Now, Gerald, I know you have great personal experience with lysergic acid.
Oh, you're gonna get Timothy Leary in next? The universe is an opportunity to expand and grow. To that end, I give you the maybe. They're all like little smiley faces.
To do that in 2 minutes, eternity in an hour. It's almost impossible, of course, as all the patients say, to describe it. You can only say, it isn't, it isn't, it isn't. Trying to tell people what it is. Well, of course, I don't know any of our friends, Sid, that have taken it but haven't said this one thing in common. Well, I never knew anything like that in the whole of my life. And 1 or 2 people have said to me, I've said it to myself, that's what death is going to be like. And oh, what fun it will be.
How do you mean that?
Well, I mean that there are the colors and the beauties, the designs, the beautiful way things appear. People themselves, dull people that I thought dull, appear fascinating, interesting, mysterious, wonderful. But that's only the beginning. A man was saying it this afternoon who was taking it. Suddenly you notice that there aren't these separations, that we're not on a separate island shouting across to somebody else and trying to hear what they're saying and misunderstanding them.
We're people.
No.
Really, you're saying all the races are people? I'm not going that far.
You use the word yourself, empathy. This thing flowing underneath. We're parts of a single continent. It meets
So close for figuring it out.
and with that goes such delight. The sober certainty of waking bliss.
Okay. 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 Timothy! Kill the 50s. You're fucking right, they killed the 50s. And it needed to die too. It was a very unhappy decade unless you were very wealthy and very white. And very straight. Here's the last thing on acid. "20 minutes after first dose," we mute this. Okay, now 85 minutes after the first dose. 2.5 hours. It's all still pretty. Ooh, wow. No, that's like most of these are fairly. Whoa. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah. And then he goes back to normal. All the colors would have been great, yeah. Alright guys, what do you want to, assuming there's anyone even still here. Does anyone still want that else, or shall we wrap it up? Alright, stream. I'll be around technically tomorrow. But if you guys want me to keep on going, I might as well, because I've got nothing else to do for the evening except to get more drunk. Speaking of, I haven't really done that. If you're wondering why like gaming isn't happening, you know how many games I have installed? Skyrim, which barely works. Because of the update. Soulstorm. Oblivion. Dragon Age, which of course we're having on the weekend, and I'm not doing Oblivion again. I'm okay with Oblivion for a long while. We yawn. I've got Hearts of Iron, but those mods have been now made redundant, so I don't like that. And of course, Crusader Kings. But I'm not doing any Paradox games. So yeah, like I know you guys kind of missed the gaming, and we'll get back to the gaming as soon as the PC arrives, which is on the 30th, and it is currently so 5 more days. I don't know if it's going to be here in 5 more days, but it'll be ready in 5 days. So about another week, give or take. God, that's flown by. Anyway, if you guys are up for it, yeah, let's watch something else. Thanks for the likes there, guys. Appreciating that. Of course, I completely forgot. It's Thanksgiving, so happy Happy Thanksgiving! I know how to Macy's Day Parade 1990. You can thank Alison Pregler for getting me on this fucking nugget. Pure, unadulterated nugget. Up for it. Up for it. Damn fucking right, man. We ain't done yet. This might as well be, though, because it's 2.5 hours. This is the 1990s Macy's Day Thanksgiving Parade. I don't know what else to say, except that it's a time capsule. I watched Alison Pregler's take on this. That's Obscurus Lupa. Who is a very... I know she's not liked by a lot of people because they say that she's like a fucking SJW or whatever. She's not, really. I think that she just saw something in Channel Awesome with Doug and the rest of them and was like, oh shit, this isn't cool. But she's been doing really great since then. I like her stuff. Her Baywatching stuff is fantastic. She has the same sort of era growing up as I did. But she watched like pure American shit where I didn't. I watched like the second-hand American shit that got sent over to Ireland. So we never got the Macy's Day Parade. We had the end at 6 o'clock every evening. We'd have the news updates from RTE after the Angeleses, and at the end of it, it would be like, and in some of the other stories tonight, the Macy's Day Parade in Ireland, in New York, included the St. Patrick's or the St. Mary's all-school band out of Waterford brought in just for the night. The Macy's Day Parade is normally watched up to by like 25, 30 million or whatever. It's just some random facts like that. That's what I know Macy's from outside of like media referencing it. I find it very cool. I'd love to go to it, except for the cold. So what I'd probably like to do is go and see it for a little bit, and then go to a bar that's nearby it and watch the rest of it from the TV as the parade is marching outside it, because it's fucking cold out there. And then when it's nearly over, I'll come out and see Santa. A whole lot more warmer. That's what I would do. Obviously, this is off someone's videotape, so it's going to be quality questionable. Yeah. Apparently, this guy did a lot of. There he is. There, 89. Year before, year after I was born. The year before I was born. He did this a lot, so that's cool. The white Native Americans are a little less cool.
Incredible, fantastic, and K-Bossa Dudes making her second appearance as parade co-host is my favorite TV morning star, Deborah Norville. Dudes making
Okay, I don't know why his lips aren't syncing up.
TV morning star, Deborah Norville. Welcome, Debbie.
Good morning, Willard, and happy Thanksgiving. What a terrific day it is for a parade.
Oh, fantastic! Look at that outfit. That outfit is extremely late 80s. I love it. And I like his suit. You know he got that suit so cleaned for this thing. And then he still put a hat on that didn't match it. God bless him.
Take it right down to Mark Schoenberg, right up at the starting line. Ready, Mark? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's have a parade. Who wants to enjoy capitalism, folks? The Russians have the May Day parade. We got this monstrosity.
Live from New York City, the National Broadcasting Company presents its 39th telecast of Macy's Thanksgiving.
Telecast.
You'll see the best of Broadway, the biggest balloons, bands from across America, and fantasy floats galore, plus stars from theater and television.
I was too. Stop, Bakula! Nice.
Bakula, Quantum Leap, American Dreamer,
Robert Org.
singer Patti LaBelle, the stars of the new Broadway hits Buddy, the Buddy Holly story.
Oh, I've heard. Oh, yeah, I've heard of that.
And OK, country singer Garth Brooks.
Garth Brooks, Miss America, 1991. Wait, how the hell is it 1990 but Miss America in 1991?
And Miss America 1991, Marjorie Judith Vincent. NBC's The Guys Next Door. Kathy Rigby as Peter Pan. Peter's Katerina Witt and Brian Boitano.
Oh, I know so many of these names.
Jane Carr. The Cosby Show's Raven Simone.
I definitely know that name. What was she, like 5 when this happened?
The casts of the off-Broadway hits Forever Plaid and The Fantastics. Kendra Joy Casper from Working It Out. Singer Desiree Coleman. New York Nick Mark Jackson. Impressionist Fred Travelina. Clifford the Big Red Dog.
Bart Simpson.
And the giant Bart Simpson balloon.
Children's toy loved by millions, even billions. Bart Simpson.
Broadway star Judy Kay. Country singer Patty Loveless. The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles band.
Fuck yes. Now we're talking. Bart got me in. Scott Bakula was a nice surprise. Bart got me convinced. The fucking Turtles. Oh, okay, we're done. I love this. I would have been pushing 3 at this point, so I would have been able to, in theory, walk and talk, and I would have been obnoxious as all hell. I want to see turtles. I want to see turtles. Show me turtles. The boys.
The Radio City Music Hall Rockettes. Barry Manilow and that jolly old man from the North Pole, Santa Claus.
Wow, who'd have thought that a Macy's Day Parade would include Santa?
NBC's telecast of the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade is sponsored in part by Oshkosh B'gosh, the genuine auto.
I didn't know the name.
By McDonald's. You know
Never heard of it. I'm sure it went nowhere.
food, folks, and fun.
Food? Was that their catchphrase back then? Food, folks, and fun? That sounds too wholesome for McDonald's.
And by Cotton Incorporated for America's cotton growers.
Operating out of Lazytown Landing.
Cotton, the fabric of our lives. Again, your hosts, Deborah and Willow.
That's been a crazy night.
She is so pretty, she's almost as beautiful as you are. No, she's almost as beautiful as I am. Is this the best job in the whole wide world?
I think it may well be.
Hey, listen,
It was after I did a few lines of snow, if you know what I mean. Don't look at my arms. Life is empty and voidless.
I may be dreaming, but if I am, don't you wake me up, because I want to be here when the big fat guy in the red suit shows up.
He comes in about 3 hours, but there's lots of stuff to look forward to before then. It really does seem like a dream come true, this parade. It's got all your favorite storybook characters, all the cartoon friends that you've loved for years, come to life on the streets of New York. But today, it's not...
Along with the homeless people who the police have been very kind to remove. They're all being huddled in like Central Park right now in a big fucking cage.
We do indeed. And starting it all off, stepping off in high stepping style.
I don't mind, at least it's warm in here.
Superstar dance team. These are 400 girls hailing from around the country who are all
Round.
to be part of this extravaganza. They're under the direction of
Ganza.
Miller and Laura Davis. They're terrific performers, energetic girls, and lots of fun. And they start us off today with a tribute to Thanksgiving Day, Western style.
Take it away. Go.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're sorry for the white facing. Oh, the teepees. Hola. They're not only culturally appropriating I guess you were. Not the first time that's happened, big guy. Not the first time we've, you know what to do. Post it in Discord. Like, it's not just that they're stealing it from, Native American culture. They're also stealing it from, like, Mexican culture. But hey, look! How progressive. They actually have a black person. Mommy, I'm feeling things for the first time in my life. Don't worry, honey. It's really cold today. No one will notice. Meanwhile, in the Soviet Union, kids are huddling around like a fucking barrel fire, watching this one broken TV that just has a repeat of the Treasure Planet on endless loop. And that cartoon about the dog. Mama, what is happiness? Well, yeehaw! That's what I think about when I think of New York City. Very good choreograph. You gotta say that. Almost like Triumph of the Will or something.
Makes you want to put on your dancing shoes, doesn't it? What a fabulous show. We've got more for you.
Yeah, here's the thing. If this was Twitter, I'd be able to just go into settings and fix that for you. You're on your own, big guy.
The Fantastics, the American Dreamer, Robert Urich, all of this when our parade continues. Don't you go back. It's Macy's, it's fun, it's you, and Big Apple Circus.
I feel so sorry for the girls, by the way, because they're in freezing cold November New York weather in those fucking, like, skin-tight leotards. And then they have to pose. And let's be honest here, they probably have a Princess Leia thing going on where there's no bra and probably only like a skin-tight thong underneath.
This is presenting its 13th season of One Ring Wonders at the Lincoln Center. Great show. And when they're not performing these...
I will say this, though. They would have partied the town that night in those outfits. SNL stars would have been just railing.
at local hospitals.
An up-and-coming Jay Leno would have been in the crowd as well.
One of the Big Apple's favorite performers, Grandma. Now watch out, Grandma.
Oh, Grandma.
Your music box, sweetheart.
Try it. Just type the word fuck into the chat and see if it pops up. I have it set for 18 and plus, so there's no reason. I love the people in the background like, yeah, I'm not a part. I don't want this. No one likes this. You're not funny! Madam, please. Oh. I heard someone clapping in the crowd.
Poor Grandma, I can't believe it. Get used to that mean guy.
Oh, and by the way, what Bill said there was, when referring to McDonald's old slogan food, folks and fun. Food, fucks, and fun. Yeah, Google didn't like that. There's no problem me saying that.
I took her music box and shut. I think that's disgraceful.
I think Grandma will probably come back and take care of this her own little way.
May I just say that you look absolutely smashing.
Thank you.
There you go. See?
I'm dressing for two. I dress big these days.
You look great. And I say, if the New York Police Department can't take care of that guy that's trying to close Grandma down, then we're in big trouble.
Well, Well, they're working on that on this end. Let's take a look and see what's happening up at 77th Street and Central Park West. Oh, they're already stepping down Central Park West, headed our way, Willard.
Even as we speak, you got it. And this is the beat music played by those terrific kids who, by the way, have been up all night practicing. They get there about 12. It is unbelievable. I got a 5 o'clock.
It is. I've actually known people who prepared for the St. Patrick's Parade in Dublin. Oh my fucking Christ nuggets. Like, Jesus Christ, the things they have to go through. And they've already been practicing for at least 3 weeks, if not more. In some cases, a month. Just for this one moment. And they have to get up early. They have to be prepared. And I imagine, like, it's lax in comparison to the Macy's Parade. I imagine the vetting to get to be as good to do for the Macy's Parade is just...
Left in. They've been here since midnight and some before. All the way down. They've already marched and they will be marching all the way down 34th Street.
Yeah. I hate to say it, Bill, but it kind of looks that way. You must have done something to get someone on a certain list. I don't know what or how or why, but what I can think of, it does seem to be a personal, targeted, you have a big yellow, maybe not a red triangle over your head, but you do have a yellow one. So I'd go and find out what the hell that's about.
You know, these bands that are part of the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade are just some of the more than 300 bands who've applied to be here. So
Yeah, 300 bands. Nowadays, they bring them in from outside of the country, too.
Talent and college talent. in the country.
We bring American ones over for Paddy's Day.
We got lots of rabbits on this show, so don't go away.
But we also have Irish ones too, of course. Jeez, that'd be crazy not to.
Mississippi, you're going to see some of these kids later on with
They're almost always from Boston. Boston or Chicago. They're never from New York. I remember that. Band geeks are built different. Motherfucker, my first American girlfriend was a band geek, okay? And, if Elf King was in the chat, band geek. Band geeks are fun. They're better. But they go into some strange places. I understand this now.
Oh no, I got a costume change. Okay.
His eyes are so suspicious. I got a costume change. Yes, I'll be prepared. Gee, I wonder if he's going to be Santa.
54th year of this fantastic parade. Now, off Broadway, where it's what's that?
No, nothing. I was just going to tell you the parade got started, what, 24 would that be?
Say 19, I don't know, when Dick Schneider was just a kid then. Anyway, from off Broadway, where he was
Jesus, he didn't know how to do.
A tribute to those fabulous groups of the 50s and 60s that I remember so well, being an old disc jockey, Willard Durrett. These teen angels have died and gone to heaven, but they also get one night and one night only in which to come back and do the show that they never got to do in real life. You're going to like this. Here they give you their version of everything you ever saw in that American institution, the Ed Sullivan Shoe. A really big...
Who? Really? Are we gonna see? We gonna see a bunch of people in yellow face showing up next? We already got the Indian stereotype. What the fuck? I swore that was a he had like a skeleton mask on. And is that Quentin Tarantino? I mean, at the time he was successful enough, maybe. As we go off to fight in the Korean War.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, right here on the street in front of Macy's department store, the entire Ed Sullivan Shoe in 2 minutes.
God, he's built like a fucking brick shithouse. Jesus. Right now, like if he was a streamer, imagine if he was a streamer. My God, Shoe on Head at the very least would be dropping into his DMs every 5 seconds, twisting her fucking Monster Energy drink can into a little piece. I'm like, hi. So, do you ever want to do collabs or something together? What's your stance on memes? Western culture in its purest form. This is the future. This is the return to tradition that fucking alt-righters like white supremacists want. Look at these motherfucking dorks and tell me they have it any better. Look at them! Look at them! More cultural appropriation. Damn. So, wait. No, don't do it. No, Snoopy. Oh. You killed him. I hate to say it, but I'd be the kid in the crowd crying, going, "Where's the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?" You can tell, like, so many people just don't give a shit. Now's the time to move your seat. To go wait 3 hours by one of the 5 porta potties.
Hey, Fergus, I saw your lips move. What else could any heart do? Alright. Alright. Lady of Spain, I'm appealing.
My name, Jose Jimenez.
Why should my lips be concealing? Dominique, non di più che pari.
At this point, the dad's already rushed back 12 blocks to find his, where he parked. I just remember the year Barney died. Wait, what? There's a year Barney died? I want to know more about this. We're not going to look at it, because I want to just watch this whole goddamn thing. It's too long for bearded ramblings. But I do need to also nature, because this one. Feel sorry for anyone who tried to get away from the Thanksgiving era by watching this stream. And just to find that we're watching old Macy's parade stuff. Sorry. We don't celebrate it. I barely remembered it was a thing. I think I saw Mark Hamill or Patton Oswalt say, if they crack open a drink now, probably not Patton, but they said, like, if they crack open a drink now, the Thanksgiving is going to be a whole lot of fun, and that was like 12 hours ago. I'll say that it'll be quite an interesting experience. People like doing numerous hits of acid and then doing it. Although my ma did say, the year before I was born, her and my dad, for Christmas, they made some canna butter and glazed the turkey with it for Christmas. As they said, they already knew that they were going to have They were going to have at least one kid. So, yeah. 97. Damn. Maybe this will become a Thanksgiving thing here on Low Energy Videos. Every year I should start from the year I was born and then just keep going up. I'll never be able to catch up by statistics, obviously. That wasn't in the script. Oh, there's Big Bird, our big friendly communist who wants you to all be vaccinated with the poison that'll turn the freaking frogs gay. My ma said she made sure, unusually for her, not to even taste the stuffing, because all the butter was canna butter. And at the end of it, it was just her and my dad. He did all the sides. She did all the sauces and the turkey itself, including the glazing. And at the end of it, they just sat down at the table, they talked, and within half an hour, they were in a new reality. They were just giggling and laughing and just... And the great thing is, they were so happy because they had nothing but the munchies. And on an entire Christmas spread, ham, turkey, ice cream, chocolate, all the vegetables you want, bacon, so much bacon. My mom actually taught me a nice little trick of putting the bacon on top of the only reason we have the streaky rashers in Ireland is to put them on top of like hams and fish and obviously turkeys that will soak up the flavors. It'll like be an exchange. They'll soak in all the turkey flavor and the turkey will soak in all the bacon flavor. So yeah, they said they were just like in heaven. Then I was born, and I put all that to that rest, didn't I? Oh look, they've built up a repertoire now. Oh look at that. Oh look, they're building it up now. They're like, they've established it's gonna be a running thing. They're like, oh, she was enjoying herself. Fuck you, buddy.
Incidentally, forever playing fantastic off-Broadway show. Check it out. I don't know if you folks watching on television right now can read the lead banner, but what it says is a holiday treat for children everywhere. And this really is. It's a sure thing. Makes us all feel like kids again, right there.
It does indeed. You know, the balloons that we're looking at, there's, I think, Spider-Man's foot. The balloons are really the trademark of the parade. When this parade got started, they'd actually take live animals from the zoo and bring them down the road, but the little kids got scared by all the lions.
I'm surprised the Ghostbusters aren't involved in this one. Maybe in last year's. It's just there.
That's how it all got started back in 1927. The first ones were designed by Tony Sarge, and now it's Macy's designer man.
I could have sworn she was going to say Tony Stark.
Send the balloons that come down Central Park West here to Macy's.
And you know, one of the greatest new ones we're going to see later on, and that's the one with Johnny Appleseed. I think that's you have it in your part of the show, but it is so good, and we have so many of the old American folk heroes. Pecos Bill.
Right.
That's a new one. I saw him building that over New Jersey. It's a spectacular sight to see.
Big thank out to Tony Scalippi's totally legitimate construction company out there in New Jersey. Tony Scalippi's. Hey, don't ask too many questions with your pretty face. That's their motto.
And with all the razzle-dazzle that's become part of the parade, as we wait down on this end for the floats to reach us here at 34th Street, we want to take a look at one of the new shows that the legendary producer David Merrick has brought to Broadway. It's Okay, complete with romantic mix-ups, bootleggers run amok, and a terrific score by George and Ira Gershwin.
Ain't that brilliant that like the Macy's parade now celebrates the bootlegger era, which people in the crowd would have been alive to experience? Like, think about that. Like, it was 1990. The bootlegger era was like the 20s and like 30s, early 30s. It was like 1919 to, what was it, for like 10 years, right?
He has moved it to the Roaring 20s, set it in a hot Harlem night spot, so clap your hands.
African Americans in my Macy's parade. No, they should be all down in Lazy Town. Forget about it. I feel so sorry for so many of these actors. They better have the best thermal underwear ever. Like, sometimes, like, the Thanksgiving parade is done in the snow. Like... Oh god, imagine what this does to the traffic. Because Manhattan is already a nightmare to drive in. They're having a good time. Again, someone else built like a fucking tank. Maybe it's just the outfits, the sort of 20s look makes you look chunky. They're having fun. He kind of looks a little bit like, what's his name? A little bit like Will Smith. Only from a distance, though. Mommy, I went potty in my pants. Okay. Now as good a time as any to deal with that. Okay. Wonder how many of these are still like dancing now. Christ, 1990. Yeah, about 30 years now. Fucking hell. A third of a century. You know what? A good example? A third of the century from this, they wouldn't have dared have black people in the Macy's parade in 1960. I might end up eating those words. Maybe they did have black people, but... Oh, times change. All the bullshit remains, but... some things change for the better. Very few, very slowly. And very, very rarely, sometimes very quickly. Hi, Spidey! I'm surprised. I'm surprised Stan Lee isn't literally on the balloon himself. Come on, Spidey, let's go! Mr. Lee, please get down! You're too heavy. You're too highly insured to die. You'll bankrupt the company. Excelsior! Oh, we miss you, Stan. We miss you lots. Ooh, old MasterCard ads! Yeah. Let's have a look at... Oh, fuck you!
These guys really know how to celebrate the good times, and they practice what they preach. So listen up and get a load of all that hair. Maybe they could help somebody that I know very well.
Amen, brother.
Kid and play, folks. They've got energy.
Energy! I didn't know I was giving you such glory. I am sorry. I would have prepared us. It's better we go in this raw. Like a virgin. Don't do that to a virgin on the first time. Show her some fucking love and respect. She's scared. You're probably scared too. We're all scared in this world. Let's look at some cringe. Oh, there's no annotations. Oh, I was so young and strong back then, wasn't I? Yeah. Yeah, that's me, alright. I must have been about 21, 25, 42. God. I was strong back then. Yep. People have to remember that Vanilla Ice was just a product of a horrible, horrible movement. There were others. Many others. We needed a young up-and-coming Eminem in the next few years to fix that problem. Show that white people can indeed rap. Energy! Yeah, that got the biggest clap so far. Damn right. Yeah. She brought it back. Oh no, it's Mean Mr. Mean Man coming to ruin her day. Well, Mr. Huh. Madam, you couldn't afford it.
Grandma doesn't give up, does she? Blessed by the church and frequently attended by nuns and priests, Nonsense sings and dances its way into its 6th year. These high-spirited, fun-loving ladies from the Order of Little Sisters of Hoboken prove that nonsense is habit-forming. And their advice to us is...
I know the name.
Tackle that temptation with the time step.
I'd probably recognize it. Wait, is this like a prequel to Sister Act? Wait, no, Sister Act 1 was like 89, wasn't it? This is kind of the downtime between the parade floats. Sister, those shows are not acceptable. Gar, in this house. What is this sad Sister Act? It's Newsy's Sister Act. If one of the Newsies was like an orphan, and he's remembering his time in the orphanage with the nuns and all they did was sing and dance. We need Whoopi to save the day! What I love right now, a fucking steamroller to run them over, and on top of it is like Mel Brooks. He's like, hey, you guys want to see a real musical? Then all of Broadway just kind of comes out, but like the really raunchy sides of Broadway, Cats, fucking Burlesque. Rum-Tum Tucker is a curious cat. She forgot to raise her hand at the end of it. Oh. Well, if it isn't the Pink Panther himself.
From the Fantastics, the Bart Simpson balloon, and Santa Claus is on the way when we come back.
You're promising me. You're promising me, Bart.
UK TV 11 serving Green Bay and the Fox Cities.
Hey, Green Bay, the Fox Cities. Oh, back when they only had a vague control over media rather than a massive control. This is back when, like, local TV existed. Ireland didn't have that equivalent. There was no, like, pirate radio stations or, like, tiny news networks. It was just RTE or the English stuff. That was your two choices. And now, well, you could almost say I'm some form of vague Irish alternative media source. Those days are finished. But you guys had like local TV, reruns and weird ass channels. Oh shit, those cops, that cop did not look happy. Nobody, no. And the hammer. Marlon Brando does not approve. Yeah! Fuck you, Snobby McSnobberton. Oh. What new madness is this? Could it be perhaps some form of hammer time? Copyright, copyright, copyright. No. Oh, I was hoping it would actually be MC Harry showed up, but no. No, we can't get that sort of luxury, I guess. There.
Patti LaBelle sings and the Rockettes go coast to coast when the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade continues live on NBC.
Ah, yes, clowns.
And welcome back to NBC's telecast of the 64th Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. Peter Pan is known to children everywhere as the little boy who refused to grow up. His home is
Or as a metaphor for you embracing your puberty and sexual desires.
gold medal gymnast turned actress.
Oh, no one else read that comic? I sure as fuck did.
She's not going to be flying for us today, but she is going to take us to Peter's very special place. I'm ready.
Oh god, maybe she did too. This is why we need McGruff the crime dog to come in and save these kids before it's too late. Aw, they've all got Paddington Bear toys. Don't hit the damn kid though. See that kid there? Stephen Crowder in his very first Oh, someone has to donate for that if it turns out to be true. I'm sorry. That was me literally shooting in the dark, and I remembered then, wait, wasn't he in Arthur? Yeah, he was in a... By the way, guys, if you are enjoying it, we do have a stream goal. Anything given would be much appreciated. Not required, very much welcome. Especially with the title the way it is. Yeah, I'm kind of in a bit of a sticky wicket right now financially. Like I said, not required. Otherwise, if you haven't already, like, share, subscribe. Check the links in the description. Remember this Friday, we've got the... Remember this Friday we have the podcast, and then on the weekend we have a 24-hour stream. Ooh. I'll be busy here. And at the end of all that, the computer will be due any day then. Less than 5 days now, before it's finished. Those kids don't know what to do. We need an incredibly flamboyant Hook just to come in and impale her with a sword. Ha ha ha! Yeah. Don't look at the camera! Don't look at the...
Kathy Rigby as Peter Pan.
Oh. That's probably a great memory.
They're pretty special little kids, too.
Candy Rigby is unbelievable at theater.
Wow, Ronald doesn't want to eat God. He wants to eat the mortals below.
Incredible talent. Well, look who's coming down the road. It's the Ronald McDonald balloon. They're working their way down. It's 2.5 miles from where the parade steps off at 77th Street all the way down to 34th Street here. But they're making their way, and the weather is absolutely perfect. Willard, I know we always give you the...
Oh, it's absolutely perfect. Yeah, tell that to the girls in the fucking miniskirts and ask them how perfect the weather is.
Thank you, and Ronald better get up right. He'll have a big Mac attack.
Well, you know, what keeps these balloons up high is helium. The United States government is the largest user of helium in this country, but second to that is Macy's for the Thanksgiving Day Parade. That's what...
Ha, isn't that great? Isn't it true that helium can't be replaced in any meaningful way? So we're actually destroying our own supply of a very valuable natural resource? What? Yeah, this is incredibly wasteful, and generations later, when people will want to use it for desperately needed machines that require helium, they won't be able to, because we all used it for giant balloons.
Keeps the balloons flying high.
I can believe that. So many good things happening, so much fun, and so many good times right here in the greatest parade in America, the Macy's Parade, 64th year. The best in the business.
Actually, there was one year, I think in 1958, when there was a helium shortage in this country, and there wasn't enough to keep the balloons floating, so, and that...
Okay, honey, you're not paid to think, alright? Smile and wave.
Say that year they filled them up with the air, put them on floats, and craned them down.
Or they could go to parade hosts, because we're full of hot air. We could probably do all the work for them. Hey, and his meteoric rise to fame...
Oh shit, that was some fucking shade! Just keep on jabbering, don't you there, sweetie? You're not getting invited back next year, that's for sure.
Columbus, Texas's favorite son, Buddy Holly, and his band, the Crickets, recorded some of the best love songs of the 1950s. It was real, honest-to-goodness Texas honky-tonk rock and roll, the stuff that rock and roll was to become. And in the new Broadway show, the astonishing Paul Hipp has them dancing in the...
That's both cute, but I also think that was meant to be intentional. I remember I was flying over to New York near around within 2 weeks of the Macy's Parade. And I was only transferring it to get out of New York. So I was flying into JFK, as you do. And the TVs on the airplane all had Macy's Day information. And if you wanted to, you would join up with this group that would give you 30% off all the activities in around the parade. I don't know. And the ads would pop up before every single movie. This wasn't too long though. It was cool though, I will say that. I was really tempted, but I mean I was... Oh shit! Christopher Walken, what are you doing here? John Lewis topped up the... Wow. Thank you so much. That was very generous of you there, John. With a whopping $20 dues. Now, I want to say with this, that really helps. To be able to hand over a goddamn 50. Because I haven't touched that money. It's still in my PayPal. That really helps. So... wow, thank you so goddamn much. Thank you everyone who's donated. And thank you to Krendar, who said it not too long ago, that like this money, I kind of need it. Now, that's why actually I have the number set the way it is. You can see it up there. I want to make sure he gets his due as well. So, no matter what, I don't want to take the amount that he does get when we're on BR. But when we're off BR, all that money's mine. And all this money will be mine anyway. But still, like, I am flabbergasted by just how much you guys have been helping. Because I feel honestly like a little bit of a sponge asking you for that. You're just putting it up there because well, it's not your problem. Like, you guys want me to put that money towards something towards the channel. I do too. That's why I did Northern Ireland. That's why I did all that extra stuff. And we will. We got the PC on the way. In the new year, we'll be doing other stuff besides traveling, like getting a better graphics card so we can play the top of the goddamn line games. And we'll also be able to get things like, say, I'm thinking a green screen. Wouldn't say no to that. 2 new screens, a little ring light. You'll be able to pay to get this shit all done and dusted. But that's all off in the distant future. Plus, I also want to say, I've been pondering about a new show. And the original show I had with Elf King, the Berserk, that's still on board. Yeah, new year. We'll be doing that. I don't know exactly what date. It would have to be after I come back from the north, if the north's still happening. That is still up in the air. That's why, but you guys have, especially after tonight, have really made that a possibility now. So I very much thank you. So thank you so much there, John. Let's get back into it. Well, come on, you don't look like Malcolm Middle at all. Should have Marty McFly next to him. I guess you guys aren't ready for that yet, but your kids, they're gonna love it. Anyway, sláinte, John. And thank you so much. Look upon it, looks like it. Most of them do. The only ones that ever looked right have to look like at least 18. You know, like, he was a fucking stick figure of him, barely a man, which is all the sadder now thinking about it. Oh, so much what ifs. Even I know this, and I don't know that much about music, but even I know that music buffs around the world ponder, what if he lived? You know? It's like James Dean, that I do know. Which, of course, famously did include the week prior where he did the car crash PSA, where like, always wear your seatbelt. And then he went off and he fucking died. And years later, the spot where he died, Tommy Wiseau took a young Greg Sestero out there and said he'd be the next James Dean. And Greg says in his book that he honestly believed him. Oh, God. We're always in the shadow of someone else. Wonder if one day people will compare themselves to me. Oh, that'd be fucking trippy. I'll probably hate their guts, by the way. We're going to skip around the best of the music interludes just for any chance of copyright, as you do. I mean, as I always say, these streams can get, like, claims. In fact, hold on. It might have already happened. Give me a second. I'm going to go onto my my account, and I should see if I already gotten a claim. Nope. Although apparently my AdSense account has been suspended due to inactivity. Well, yeah. I don't get money from ads, so when I hit 1,000, I'll be eligible. Like, that's a weird thing. Maybe YouTube thought I'd make enough. Oh, I did fulfill one of the things. Despite my small size, I actually have the watch hours required to get money from ads. I don't have the numbers, but I have the watch hours. That's crazy, huh? It means, in theory, the hard part's already done. Anyway, let's get out of Google and back to the action. I must have felt like giving Ron a little bit of a bald spot.
And Clifford the big red dog makes his premiere appearance.
I think that's Clifford over there being pumped full of totally sustainable gases.
The Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade continues live on NBC.
Folks down here at the corner of Broadway and 34th Street are starting to get excited. We just got our first glimpse of the parade.
Look at all those culturally appropriating asses flex. We get it. We get it, ladies.
When it opened in 1960 to mixed reviews, it was doubtful that the creators expected a long run. But The Fantastics is now in its 4th decade at the Sullivan Street Playhouse. And according to the Guinness Book of Records, it is the world's longest-running musical.
You wait until a certain man by the name of Weber proceeds to have a thing about, I don't know, a certain phantom, perhaps in an opera.
Looking down on our parade from the roof of New York's Marriott Marquis Hotel in Times Square, Robert Vincent Smith as El Gallo. The narrator sings the show's signature.
We get it, it's Big Bird.
Remember.
I don't know who that is. Oh, is that the Quicks Rabbit? Oh, Jesus. He looks like Niles from Buffy. Why does he have the Star of David on him? I love just the regular people over there just living their lives. Yo, man, nothing's open today. Everything's closed for the parade. I wanted a churro. When did Big Bird become a wizard? What do you mean when did? He was always a wizard. Why do you think he always lives but the children grow old and dies? No, there's my new headcount. God, there's so many housewives in the 90s watching this going, okay, I want whatever this is. You might as well be holding a puppy. You know what he's doing now? He's in Reno doing like doing recycling. Actually, no, I don't know what the fuck. But something tells me he'd be the sort of person who'd be like now in Reno doing like nightly shows at this like knockoff version of Caesar's Palace. I don't know, the Agora or something like that. The paint's chipping. All the girls serving your watered down cocktails all have cigarettes in their mouths, even though it's no longer legal. Why is this guy serenading the next? It's true. It's not the most romantic of sights, is it? I mean, that guy over there is jacking up on heroin. Oh, he's toppled over. Well, the 90s had some problems in New York, that's for sure. I hear this Giuliani is going to shake things up. Hell, don't forget, streetwalkers used to go around here at this point. Like, you can't see streetwalkers in around in Times Square now, but back then, absolutely. Like, oh, the heart. It was called weed, it was a green, not yellow. The soundtrack? What the f... Did he just throw a bunch of money? It looked like he threw like a bunch of dollar bills. Dance for me, peasants, dance. Meanwhile, Kermit hungers.
Memories like Kermit the Frog. He's made so many kids so happy for so many years.
I don't know. Was Kermit the one that everyone liked, or was it fucking Grover? It was Grover. It was Elmo because the corporations wanted to push Elmo, and it was Grover because you don't need to push. You don't need to push that. That happens naturally.
West headed to Broadway and 34th Street and Macy's.
And there's nothing to do to stop him. The army has said they can't stop him. He will feed, and we must accept that. Now is a good time to think about the degenerates in our society. Are they truly necessary? Wouldn't Kermit's hunger be satiated with them just as well as our best and brightest? Call to this number now for a poll. Lines are open for the next few hours. Will Kermit feast with or without a plan? As easy as a bitch. The Kermit handlers. Yep, Kermit's been a bit rough these days. Past few years.
Turtles and the best bands in the land as our parade marches in.
Freed me! Freed me!
The parade has made it 2.5 miles down the street, and it is here at 34th Street. And as the grand finale to our first hour,
they look like fucking stormtroopers about to march.
NBC's American Dreamer, but he's not dreaming right now, though he is getting ready to call the Herald Square Dance. And we persuaded the NCAA Superstar Dance Team to come back and join us. It's a hoedown, folks, so clap your hands and Willard, grab your gal.
That's a forced smile if I've ever seen one. And cut. Oh my god, I need a cigarette. You're still running. I don't care if we're on the air. Oh, god damn it. Did my husband call? He didn't? Thanks. She takes out a 90s phone, which is like this big. Rick! Rick, where the hell are you? Hey, damn, they moved him fast. Wait, is that the same guy? I don't think it is.
They're coming from the east. Coming from the west. They're not just good, they're the best. Coming from the south. Coming from the north. They're moving to the beat on 34th. We're having a ball, I do declare. Doing the Herald Square dance. Let's go.
Square dancing is often considered the dance of the New Yorker. Damn! He can play the fiddle so well that he doesn't even need to touch it for the music to play. I only hear the top fiddlers can pull that off.
Bring your partner all the way. We're celebrating Turkey Day.
Some of them have their faces on, others don't. Oh, Robert Ulrich. Okay, yeah. I'm sorry, what? More than a barrel of monkeys what? Oh god, I missed it. I could have sworn he said more than a barrel of... Oh, no, we'll hear it. No, my bad. More than a barrel of monkeys come. That's what I heard. Now, I know you might think he said more than a barrel of monkeys, son. But I heard him say it's more than a barrel of monkeys come. By the way, kids, this is what we had before the internet. So next time you're bitching, just remember it could be worse. A lot worse. Oh, he's gonna bang like all 4 of these. He's like, yeah, I'll have you. Our contract says we can't say no. God, I love the American justice system. I say all this joke, I don't know who any of these people are for the most part. I recognize some names, so for all I know, he's like a very wholesome guy and there's no problem. Or he could be an absolute monster. Yeah, Kathy Rigby, I know her. Willard? So many of those faces are forced. They're probably so tired and cold and depressed. No! God, she's tiny. I say this, but if I was a kid, like 3 to maybe 8 to 10 at most, I probably would. Yeah, between 3 and 10, I probably would have enjoyed this. I'm enjoying it for a different reason now.
Together for 14 years, and she's probably happier than anybody about the terrific weather that we've gotten for this parade today. And our
Whoa, look at that editing technology. They put her camera at an angle in another picture.
Coming right into Herald Square, right behind the leadoff marchers, is the
with a generic white frame.
Community College band from California. Their band director is Gary Locke. Gary?
Star wipe, my favorite wipe. They have a star wipe. Of course they do. The Macy's parade, yeah.
The Riverside Community College Marching Tigers have been marching band champions 6 years in a row. Our marching captain is Harvey O'Neill.
Calm down, buddy. Christ.
And we're proud to be here.
I love his plastic hair, by the way. Don't let that thing too near the sun. It'll just be like... We're all gonna grow up to be Karens! Yay! I'd love that in Karens in the Wild in a future episode. One of them screams, I was in the 1990s Macy's Thanksgiving Parade! Bunch of pervy old men said I had nice legs. It was the greatest moment of my life. You can thank Kevin Murphy for the plastic hair joke. I heard it on the Star Wars Holiday Special. Not on the Holiday Special itself, but the only recording of the Holiday Special includes a bunch of ads from the era in the 70s, including a guy who had hair so boxy and wooden, and it looked so fake that Kevin was like, he just made a comment about it having plastic hair, and now when I see that, that's just where my mind goes. I don't know if we'll ever have Kevin Murphy on. This might be the beer talking. But Bill Corbett, Crow T Robot. I could see that happening if I really put my arse into it. We'd have to reach a lot of. I bet you Eden actually he probably would need to be paid. I don't know if he'd do it just for fun, but at the very least, I could get a response off him rather than just like an empty, you know? Because that man's so cool. He's on Twitter a lot. Kevin is too, but nowhere near as much because he's mentally stable. He's getting stoned and going on cyanide and happiness. But yeah, who knows? If we hit a certain milestone in my head right now, I won't say what. I'll at least ask. He's very approachable. Aww. Aww.
Back then he was dressed as a pilgrim and he marched all the way from 125th Street where they started it then, fair to Herald Square.
Back in my day, we didn't have you to see the guy in the teddy bear outfit just put his hands over his giant like mittened hands over his mouth. And all you can see is he's driving past the black tap dancers from earlier, and the guy is like literally pointing his finger at the tap dancers. You don't know what he's saying, but you hear Isn't he a hoot, folks? Aw, that is still pretty cool though.
And we hope to see you here again next year. Our first float to come.
Aw, I just realized that old man's gone now. If not, damn.
American Indian, and on it is a woman who can match the float.
Oh dear.
An amazing talent. Patti LaBelle sings a song from her latest album that really does express the spirit of Thanksgiving. Wouldn't it be beautiful?
Oh, I know this song. As well as you do too. Of course, the thing is... Oh my god, I could have sworn she was dressed as Christopher Columbus from The Distance. Okay, we can't listen to this. This is definitely copyrighted.
All of these people are Macy's employees who decided to pass up the Thanksgiving turkey and volunteer today, and look who that is.
Oh, that's probably kind of sad. Probably a lot of them don't have any families. I'd probably be there. I'm like, I'll be helping other people out.
Willard.
he finds a fire plug his size, then we're in big trouble.
That's Clifford, the big red dog, and there's not a kid.
And they'll never make a horrible movie about him, that's for sure. Yeah, that would just be tasteless and stupid.
America who doesn't know who he is. He's the biggest, the reddest dog on the street, covers the whole street.
Clifford. Clifford.
He is the only life-size balloon, as kids can tell you, to appear in the parade, because Clifford is that big in real life.
Yep, that's how big Clifford is, folks. He's a big friendly dog, but he's a big goofball, and he makes too many mistakes, because he's too big. Aren't you, Clifford? Sorry, I relapsed into my I love all doggos phase real quick. And that includes Clifford. They don't have to be real for me to love them. They're doggos and friends. I love Brian from Family Guy. He's a good dog. He's a good boy.
I think he could probably eat the whole Thanksgiving turkey in one gulp. He is one big dog, one Mondo Connie, I think they go with it.
One big hound.
Here's some of our fabulous
Big hound. Oh, Clifford.
I think there's something like 2,000 people who had volunteered to come down here. And that is Emily Elizabeth, the little girl who is Clifford's keeper, shall we say.
Emily Elizabeth had better step lively, because here comes that dog catcher clown group, and down there in his trench coat, it's McGruff.
They did bring McGruff in! Yes!
Those barkers are the animal trainers who are keeping Clifford in tow.
Fantastic.
But I'm not seeing McGruff anywhere.
NBC's hot new group, The Guys Next Door, are coming up soon. And Spider-Man flies in with his camera when the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade...
You know what the sad fact is? Spider-Man would be the only one left out of this group who would still be there today. He's like the old guy from earlier.
Always want to thank Macy's for all the nice things that this parade represents. NBC's been televising it for so many years, 64 years for the parade, and the New York City Police Department. You could not do it without them. They have been terrific. And you can't have Thanksgiving without a turkey. No,
All the junkies, they've been locked up and thrown away, and a few have even died. January is a great time to walk the streets. All those homeless people that make you feel things that you don't want to feel, they're gone. They're just gone. Don't ask where they are. They're just gone. This is sponsored by Ford.
it's not me. This wonderful float that you see is making its 19th appearance.
Oh, fuck the world.
The ride is country singer Garth Brooks.
Oh, damn.
Has turned solid gold. Today, he's going to serenade his wife Sandy with Two of a Kind that's working on a full house. 8 little grand. I like the title.
Alright, Garth, you're probably copyrighted too, so away you go. Hey! I wonder how many people are related to Pitmonk here. Actually, it's 1990. He's probably in this crowd somewhere. Now dead car maker. He looks like a fucking Confederate general. What the hell?
Our director is David Young. Greetings from South Mississippi.
And the South will rise again. Ooh, what flag was that? No. If it was another state, it was from California, maybe. I wonder when they started to have gay icons openly. We'll show these big city folk that we ain't dumb. Oh my god, that dog is huge! It's gonna eat us all! They all just drop their instruments and run into the crowd.
That's the Jones Junior College French van, and right behind him, marching smartly down the route with a little help from his handlers, is Quick Money, furnished by the Nestle Foods Corporation. Nothing like a little chocolate
Yeah,
to make you feel
fucking.
better when you're not feeling good. And I know one little girl, my niece and Lisa, who's not feeling too good this morning, so maybe seeing a bunny will make her feel better. He's even got his own
Aww.
on his drum so he can play along with everybody else.
Waiter, there's a hair in my soup.
Ha 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 ha. And then it cuts to from the other street. Bugs Bunny comes out, but he's got like he's afloat, but he's got like a giant like float knife, and the two start getting into this massive fight.
This balloon is close to 60 feet high, filled with helium, and one thing about it, he's not going to come down because if he happens to bump into a building and puncture maybe part of an ear, the rest of them will stay inflated with helium. So
Yeah, he's segmented. And you know what caused them to think about that a lot? Balloonfest, motherfucker. Balloonfest.
Anytime soon, just in case anybody's worried about that.
Oh, Balloonfest.
Bunny is the strawberry float with Kendra Joy Castro. Kendra plays Jane Curtin's 10-year-old daughter on NBC's new sitcom Working It Out. And along with Kendra on for her ride is her sister Tiffany. And they're there to cheer on the tortoise and the hare. And we know all about their race to the finish.
I want to thank the Jones Junior College for letting me borrow one of their hats. I appreciate that, and I'm waiting for Daffy Duck to come on because, you know, I got kind of a, hey, what's the big on? I do that very well, I think.
I think right now the turtle is winning in this race, Willard.
When does this deflect his response? He was waiting for praise or criticism or anything. It's like,
Did you say the Colonel?
No, well, the Colonel may be winning too, but right now I think the turtle is.
Oh,
but
the turtle
hare is making a
us older fellas, we don't hear as well as we used to.
a quick pull up on its side.
the Colonel.
I know what, that's a kangaroo. Look at the
Mr. Shit. Ah, yes. Kangaroos. That's what I think of when I think of New York.
What's new with you, kangaroo?
Oh, brother. And who's that?
Who does he look like?
It looks like a big old bear. Maybe from some deserted island somewhere?
I was going to say, he's about a 52 long. I think we could do it. I could wear those overalls. Hey, here for some real adventure and fun on Huck Finn's deserted island is a hot new singing group. I mean hot. The guys next door. They have a super sound and they star their own NBC Saturday morning show. And I'm sure that you teenage girls over there wouldn't mind having one of these great-looking guys living next door to you.
Fucking hell, buddy. I'm sure they wouldn't.
Oh, boo-boo. Take it away, Roasted.
I ain't got nothing. You kept it clean without not keeping it clean. I appreciate that. Yes! This is so perfect. Look at the kids there. They're kind of in the corner, kind of scared. They're not quite sure what this new stuff is. I'm surprised if some of these guys don't have names. They're just like made in a mold. Hey buddy, I didn't give you permission to record my daughter. Oh, when you can't afford... I was thinking, where the fuck is Marky Mark, huh?
Big Bird flies. Animated puppies do tricks on a float. And Barry Manilow has a special song for Christmas. When we continue...
Barry Manilow of all people? That's completely out of left field for him.
The University of Pennsylvania's Glee Club has sung and danced its way through 22 countries and across the entire United States. Under the direction of Bruce Montgomery today, they've got the perfect number.
Except for Rhode Island. They've got a beef with them. It just cuts their Tiverton. And they're all grumpy, like, we don't want them anyway. Oh, Rhode Island. You good people. Not the first time tonight we've seen that dance. Still doesn't beat whatever the fuck was going on in Treasure Planet. If these were TikTokers, they'd have over 1 billion views right now. And half of them would start having weird anti-vax posts. Oh, I see, it's a metaphor.
Fred Astaire is looking down, smiling, saying, my kind of guys, my kind of guys.
You bet. You know, all the floats that are part of this parade are created by Macy's, especially for the parade. They've got their own studio set up, and this year they've outdone themselves. They brought these adorable little pups together for the first time.
Aww.
Trippy is 21 feet long, and they even do tricks, Willard.
Hey, look at that. We got both.
Oh, God. What the hell did we do last night? I can't even move my mouth. I remember we met up with the guys. Oh. BRB. Let's go, Barbie girl.
Sit, dog, sit. Beg, dog, beg. Hey, that pup loves me. I can tell by the look in his eye.
Oh, look, he does beg.
Obeys my every command.
Hey, cool. Aww.
The whole float is about 64 feet long, so these are not tiny little contraptions that are coming down Broadway here in New York.
They've killed people. People are, if you're not fast enough, they'll crush you alive.
Did you notice those eyes just as he turned the corner? Look at those. Now, I'll tell you, I couldn't turn those eyes down. I'd give him anything you want, a whole steak. He can have whole
I love the butthole cam.
Yeah, and it probably took a whole
I wonder if these dogs could pass the butthole challenge. Probably.
put together the mechanics of them and to get everything to work as it comes down a couple of miles.
Can you imagine trying to puppy train those dudes?
Again, talking about the dogs taking a whiz. What's this guy's obsession with dog piss?
She rolls her eyes that he can't resist. You know that.
What is it about puppies and little kids that just
They're
seem to go
soft
together
and
so
warm
well?
and real, and there's nothing phony about them. They're everything good in life. That's what they are.
Aww. That's a very true statement.
All they ask for is a little food, a pat on the head, and some love.
Yeah. Also, they need walks, and you need to potty train them, and you need to show them what they can eat, and you need to just You know, make sure they're not like chewing on an extension cord, and you need to maybe give them another dog to play with. They're not easy things. Don't get a dog for someone who you think are going to be lazy and abuse it. Well, not abuse it by being just not around. Dogs, yes, also cats. People always think that with cats. Cats do require attention, especially as kittens. They need to come accustomed to you. They need to know what not to do. They, yeah, you're around them. That's why you don't give a pet anything heavier than a goldfish to like a 5-year-old, for example. You give it much older. I'd say about 8. About 7 and 8 is a good time, I would say, to introduce a child to a pet. Even though they'll want a pet as soon as they see it for the first time. So you better hope that there's some neighborhood dogs they can mess around with. Missouri.
An early football coach's smart remarks stuck, and so our mascot is the Spoof Hound. Our directors are Lee Snyder and Dennis Dow. We hope you enjoy our show.
I'm sure it was true in the 90s, but the band kids is where you get the weed. Which is weird, because you'd also find like the Jesus freaks in them too. Well, I'll be the son of a they're just friends. Really good friends.
This is Bert and Ernie from Sesame Street. During the week, they teach you how to spell and how to count. They hope you like them.
Bert and Ernie. They're the neighborhood. Very little, actually. They don't interact with the most of the other Muppets. Have you noticed that in Sesame Street? They're just themselves. In a building, themselves.
Do you think I'm swell? Do you like me? You know me well.
Rubber ducky, you're my friend.
Won't you tell? I wanna hear it from you. We always have a super time when we play.
They're still so on the fence whether or not they're gay or not. Everyone knows they're gay, and they love each other. It's okay. They've been I know Jim Henson was a hardcore Christian, but he wasn't like the hardcore fundamentalist, you're all going to burn in hell for being different sort of Christian. He was a, what did they call them? The scientific Christian? What was it? It's, yeah, it's a tangent time. Jim Henson. It was scientific Christianity, wasn't it? Where they try to... Absolutely amazing motherfucker, by the way. Personal life. Hence was strong supporter of the civil rights movement, as you can tell in the show. Jesus. The tributes. Aww. Yeah, he got sick, but his faith said that he wouldn't get treatment until it was too late. Like not like he would literally be. He thought he could kind of like pray it away and mentally remove it. Alright, so where is it? Jim Henson, religion. Henson was raised a Christian Scientist, yeah. He was very cool. Began distancing himself from the church. Chose to send a broader message of inclusivity, yeah, that wasn't bound by any particular doctrine. But he still believed, for example, that like he'd actually be an anti-vaxxer. If he was alive today, he'd be an anti-vaxxer. Which is kind of sad, but I could see the connections. Maybe he wouldn't be. Maybe I'd be happily wrong there. But he did die because he wouldn't get treatment. If I'm right, he just picked up like the equivalent of like a very simple infection to be cured, but he was like, no, I can sort this out myself. And he couldn't, and he died, and it was a fucking tragedy that we're still living with to this day. He probably retired at this point now. Christ, he was no spring chicken when he died, but I mean, still. Right, 53. Okay, so he wasn't old, but he wasn't young either. He had nothing against gay people, so if anything, I think he supported them. So then he probably did code in Bert and Ernie is gay, and he also included like black people. He, like Captain Planet did, they had an episode about AIDS, and they had an episode about AIDS in this. Wasn't he involved in an episode where like it was the plot was you got to watch out for like keywords? Wasn't there an episode of like the Muppets or Sesame Street or something like that? No, he was a fucking awesome. Yeah, Bert and Ernie are packed more than packed more than boxes. Well, that's the thing though, they never interact with anyone. You never see Bert and Ernie away from each other, and you never see them like interacting with, say, Oscar the Grouch or Elmo or Kermit out in the street with his reporter outfit. They're always just in their room. They're in their apartment, and they're just vibing together in the same bed. And they don't care if one of them finds them in the bath. Yeah, no, they're very happy together. I mean, it'd be great if Bert understood that and stopped scaring poor Ernie. Great if he fucking if he'd be a better person. I am, by the way.
Yes, I like you.
For God's sake!
Oh, good. And you turn out the light.
Do they even need to, at this point, say that they're gay? Do they even need to have a scene where they kiss or say, like, yeah, that's my boyfriend or whatever? No! Because at this point, look at them!
I like you. Now can we say goodnight?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Now that you've heard it from me.
I just don't know why they're so backpedaling about this. This was in 1990, for God's sake.
Thanks, Bert. I think I can sleep.
They couldn't even get married back then. At least, could they get married federally? Actually, can gay people still get married federally in America and today? I know they can in a lot of states. Ah, good. 2015. Too late. in my opinion, but took down all bans on same-sex marriage in all 50 states. Honor out-of-state same-sex marriages. Yeah. So, whoop! Oh, you wouldn't have been able to see that anyway. Yeah, no, those two will die together, and it's because they love each other. I always wonder how they met. Hi, Big Bird. You telling us all to get vaccines and and be communist?
He's from the Children's Television Workshop, and he's brought the ABCs right along with him on all those big balloon balls that are going alongside Big Bird.
Balls.
Broadway and 34th Street. You know, if Big Bird springs a leak, like I said a few minutes
Oh
ago,
wow!
everything is okay.
Wow, I'm casting my magical spells on you. Boot.
The rest will keep him flying high.
And the other great thing today is no wind. It's a perfect balloon handler's dream.
If you haven't been to Macy's, you haven't been to New York. Then I guess I've never been to New York. I would have been outside of Macy's. I hear Macy's lost a lot of its clout over the years. What it was is not now. Unless you have money. That's like saying you've never been to Harrods in London. A lot of people who've been to London have never been to Harrods. It's an interesting experience, but I wouldn't. Oh god, it's the founders from Bioshock Infinite.
A penny saved is a penny earned. You know who said that?
Mr. Ben.
No, the General Electric Board of Managers in our network.
Okay, if that line didn't end up in 50 Rock, I don't know what would.
And in a scene right out of the Revolutionary War, it's the Brigade of the American Revolution. This colorful group is dedicated to...
We'll fight for the rights to still own our slaves. Wait, no, that's the wrong war. No, technically it's the right war. Oh. Rewriting history, motherfucker. Well, Ernie, I wish you would stop eating cookies in the damn bed. Bert, you're scaring me, Bert. Wow. It was like, what was that crossover? It was Sesame Street and Law and Order. Or something like that. Special investigation. I don't know, some guy got shot over a place called Hooters. Hoopers or something, wasn't it? Yeah. I know the reference you're talking about anyway.
Hey, you're looking at him right now. Coming down the line is the Alexiside DuPont High School Band from Wilmington, Delaware, with drum major Ethan Jack. That's an old colonial name, Ethan. I guess Jack is too. Right.
Thanks for that update there, buddy.
Our band had its first concert in 1889. Since then, it's been led by the students. Our band director is Paul L.
Oh boy, Delaware. Delaware. For when you think Massachusetts is too white, you've seen nothing yet. God, those girls, are they of... They seem a little young. Meanwhile, Spider-Man judges us all for our sins. You were looking at those underage girls' asses, weren't you? I'm Spidey. My senses tell me that you should be on the registry. I don't know. He looks like some obscure cultural footnote.
quote. And what's more, he's carrying an NBC camera and looking for action.
Oh wow, I was almost expected for Stan to show up there. He's probably in his like Central Park apartment watching the parade.
I guess that's a spider's eye view of things here.
How do they get an engineer up to fix that thing if it goes bad?
Fall on them and kill them all. Professor Frink's one had a rocket strapped to the back of it. What do you have?
Today, she's going to take us up, up and away into that big, beautiful blue sky.
Yeah, I know her. I think I saw her in Frasier at one point. Spoderman. Is he an affiliate of Batfellow? Snuggle! Just snuggle.
The soft sponsored in part by McDonald's. You know the one. It's McDonald's for food, folks, and fun.
And diabetes.
Of Snuggle. Try Snuggle's new No Mess bottle in Cuddle Up and Morning Fresh scents. And by CoverGirl Cosmetics. CoverGirl, redefining beautiful.
What a fantastic day for a parade. Did you call this weather?
Yeah.
I thought so.
Dude, they've got a doom wheel run by a bunch of clowns back there. Fuck yeah.
Call for an ambulance. If they did, they're going to get a real shock. I mean, a healthy dose of laughter. Check out the wonderful Macy's Clowns.
Why is there a nuclear alert noise?
Some of the most colorful heroes of our frontier past. I think that's Paul Bunyan way up on top with his blue ox babe.
I'm a metaphor of destroying this great land's natural beauty. Just before the Supreme Court announced the same-sex marriage was covered by the First Amendment, Democrats chose to support it. I know, right? It's almost like they're slimy. I almost wish you guys had some sort of third party, or fourth, or fifth. God, look at those shoulders on that woman. Christ. Woody Woodpecker's glaring at the last communist in New York right now.
Furnished by Universal Studios in Hollywood and Florida. A favorite with everybody, especially the kids. He's been in this parade since 1982, and usually you can hear him coming from miles away.
I think I hear him now.
Woody Woodpecker isn't fun. Stop trying to make him fun.
I think you got a second career if
I'm sorry, but I never liked Woody. He's just so generically boring.
And the folks behind Woody Woodpecker are in no danger either. From our nation's capital, it's the Howard University Marching Band, and this is the drum dance captain, Lisa Brown.
That's right, we're a high-stepping band. Our band directors are Richard Lee, John...
Okay, she doesn't have a voice, a body to match that voice. She sounded like she was like 10 years younger than she is if they're in college. That's just a fancy way of saying high school. I just realized the war in Afghanistan with the Soviets is still going on at this point. So is the events in East Timor. Jesus Christ! Damn! So is the war in East Timor. The war up north! The Troubles is still going strong. Christ on a crutch. Whoa, what happened to the audio there? This is a family show, lady. There we go, that's better. Meanwhile, one of those Garfield memes have come alive. John. Mondays. Mondays are every day. In fact, where is Garfield? Come on, we need some Garfield in this. He's not in this here? That's an insult.
Have you ever seen a more adorable doodlebug?
I think he's winking at you.
Those eyes.
That or else he's having a stroke. Either way, you think you got a shot. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. I mean, some of these are all cool, but I mean, like, that's actually really clever. I like that one. One day they'll make a musical that all our mothers will be forcing us to go and see. And gay best friends. Sometimes both.
It's terrific. Isn't that terrific?
And that's one scary.
Here comes the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles band and the Radio City Music Hall Rockets. When our parade marches on.
They're in a big Zoom ball, but Zoom hadn't really, Zumba hadn't really existed yet.
Welcome back. You know, this parade is really special, and this float is something.
Mondays.
This one's called Barbie Summit. It's furnished by Mattel Toys, and it's been created by
Barbie! 90s Barbie! Back when she could be as vapid and empty-headed as possible. I love to buy stuff. Consumerism's great.
More than 40 kids from around the world. They've come to New York to talk about what they can do to help make the world a better place.
Ooh!
This is Barbies and children of every race singing together.
Every race, huh? All 40 races. Damn, did they get a time machine for Dolly Parton? Think about the world. Jeez, is that the Syrian flag? That's the Iraqi flag. Shit, you're gonna be at war with them next year. CIA intentionally planted her there just to send a message to Saddam. That's Uba, I think. Like the German kid is getting flung around here. I suppose he is like the only dude there, right? Aww. It's like the corporation just hired generic white person, brown person, Asian person, black person. It's like the default when you're creating like a character in an RPG, you know? Like, dude, I'm getting strong watch out for this guy's vibes. Oh, look at Prince Fauntleroy over there, like, oh yes. Oh, the Soviet Union getting representation. Not for much longer, they're not. They're gonna have a couple of rough years. Ironic. If you were to show it now, it's probably the latest Macy's Day is gonna have like sponsored by the glorious Chinese People's Republic.
You tell me those kids aren't pretty excited to be on that float, to be in this city with the jobs they've got ahead of them.
And this is the greatest day in New York.
Oh.
Without question. Everybody comes together, the city, the folks.
All right. I see the Israeli flag, but no Palestinian flag. Cancel. Also, the Czechoslovakia flag there. Jesus Christ. I'm surprised it doesn't show the South African flag. Oh no, the Rhodesian flag. And when the Rhodesian girl comes up to hold hands with like a kid from another from an African country, but she's black, she like won't hold her hand.
And there's a festival of things to look at too. This from the Ohio is the Pickerington High School.
Oh, Ohio, nice.
Red ribbons to support a drug-free America.
A drug-free America. You know what? Let me have a drink and then I'll support that. Go fuck yourselves. You milquetoast fucking Midwestern Fargo knockoffs. Legalize it. Tax it. Regulate it.
And director is Mike Cole, and he's proud to have graduates
The People's Party is the only one I infiltrate.
from his school marching in more than 15 college bands across the country.
Set up to fail.
Given money to come here, they raised it themselves.
Oh, gee, yeah, these are definitely from the Midwest. And every one of them will grow up to when I'm visiting fucking Ohio or goddamn Chicago. They'll be sliding over to my side of the bar. Christ.
The local events to raise money.
Pinkerton. I'm wondering why they all have all the guys have the hats of the Hamburglar. The ones with the drums back there. Have a look at them. Yeah, look at that. Look at the Hamburglar's hat over there. Aw, Dorcocles does not approve of this. Aw, they're all just nervous kids. All jokes aside, that must have been very exciting, very fun, and very tiring, and very, very... Yeah, look at her. She's freaking the fuck out. I'm joking, but it would be probably a great experience to actually do this. Well, you've been teasing him all night. I'm waiting for them to reboot the Pink Panther. It's only a matter of time. The cartoon, not the... Clouseau.
That panther is probably almost hot in those trunks today. He may go the backstroke up the Hudson River.
Looking for all the bodies in the East River by hopping into the Hudson. Classic Clouseau.
Those shorts, by the way, came from Macy's, and they are on sale now.
And here comes the fire truck. Now, you think that these clowns performed in the circus all year round the way they play to the crowd, but they're not. They're not professionals. They're volunteers from Macy's. They gave up their holiday to entertain all the kids who line the street, and there's plenty of them. There's something like 2 to 3 million people who have stretched along the streets here from 77th to Central Park West all the way down Broadway.
That is the most fantastic view we have looking up at the Pink Panther right now.
I don't know, it looks more nightmarish. Oh! Without even giving us a goddamn heads up, we have the headliners of the evening, the most important people to any child in 1990s. The fucking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Oh, I was looking at the Pink Panther. They're leaning green and...
Oh, were you? Well, old man, get your head in the game. It's time for a new age. Look at the disco ball being driven by the sad man.
Direct from their concert appearance in Los Angeles, it's the...
That's where they recorded the what was the name of their American tour where they went across America in the musical? Like Splinter and Shredder and all them were there fighting. No Krang though. They never did Krang right. I was annoyed about that. They could do it now. In the Technodrome. Oh God! Look at that fucking denim. Somewhere a girl does rat is giddy with delight. They look like extras from what was the name of the Sylvester Stallone? He's a truck driver and he takes part in cross-country arm wrestling matches. Anyone in the chat know? They all like it. I know also a few movies with Chuck Norris. Would also apply to this, but they all have that sort of... Some of the guys who went after the Terminator in Terminator 1 were dressed like this as well. That sort of... Whatever, man. Don't try me, man. I'm hard. And he's got like a knife and he stabs it into Arnie, and Arnie's like...
And the motto of their national tour is, you do more good with music than with weapons. So keep up the good work, you dudes.
Yes! Give me my turtles. Look at their mouths. They barely even close. Oh my God. Those belts don't cover much, do they? Whoa! Hold on, are you saying that the camera crew have parachute pants? Look at that! The camera crew of Parachute Pants! Oh, the kid is like, I know what colors are! There we go, that's more like it. This little future Luigi thinks all this is legit.
Miss America salutes the USA. The Tiny Toons perform, and Santa Claus is
The
on
Tiny
way
Toons?
when the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade continues live on NBC.
I would really like if they had I'd really like if they had the ads in between, just like the old school ads.
Live at 34th Street, Herald Square, and here comes New York City Police Department.
Well, look, TV.
Mounted unit. They are some of New York's finest, and they've been terrific in making all of the logistics that go into a parade like this possible. Thanks a lot.
Homeless people did not survive this. Now, come on, Andy. You know as well as I do that people get scared if they see you. I'm just saying. The aliens are out to get you. Now, Andy, the aliens won't be able to get you in this box over here. You're gonna hear my thoughts. You're a good man, officer. Yeah, I know I am. And slam the door, put him away, drive him over to Brooklyn. It'll take him about 2 days to get back. Fuck him, drive him over to Bayonne. He may never come back. 5 years later, old Andy is next to a flaming barrel saying how he hates the Macy's parade. I could joke about that particular part, but after being homeless in New York,
You know, well, the Miss America competition is lots more than just a beauty pageant.
it's a little too home.
Who's been on the Today program, is a third-year law student and a terrific pianist. She'll be accompanying the Glee Club in a rousing medley of America's songs.
Solid. Of course, she still would have had to win the award by being in her bikini, so just tossing it out there. Hell, for the longest time, Australia had a Miss Naked Australia. Where they had to do all this, but also had to appear bare-ass naked. Okay, we'll leave these dorks who will eventually commit school shootings until I'm back from the Baffaroony. But I want to say, by the way, the Miss Universe stuff, that was all inspired by the Irish Rose of Tralee. Check it out. Rose of Tralee is a very old sort of TV show where like the pretty girls are picked out and a song is named after them, and then they spend the rest of the year, I don't know, opening boutiques and like posing next to poor kids. But that's like ours. The difference is they're really, really from wealthy families. You don't get a poor person to be a Rose of Tralee. So they're all from very good families who probably have good friends in government. And so it's just a giant debutante fair where everyone's going around, look how pretty and well done these girls are. Great. Fantastic. I guess this is how they political marriages are made, huh? The Rose of Trippy. Ugh. I actually knew someone who dated a Rose of Trippy. Not winner, but contender at one point. I don't know why, but I'm getting an Eyes Wide Shut vibe from this scene. U.S. Coast Guard Academy. Huh.
Barry Manilow with a brand new song, NBC's Scott Bakula, and the best marching band.
Oh yeah, I forgot he's meant to be in this.
It's only a fantastic day for the 64th Macy's Parade. Probably about 60 degrees. The sun is out, incredible. And here comes a really patriotic group if I ever saw one. It's the red, white, and blue Spirettes, twirling dance team from Louisiana, 43 strong, and they dance and they twirl as they go along.
How many states did they get? Like 5, 6?
Have done a fantastic job putting this group into shape. They are fabulous.
Well, that's disturbing. Yep, that caused someone's nightmares. As a kid, they're gonna look at this and be like, ah! Whoa!
Saw a glimpse of Dagwood and Blondie too. NBC series star Scott Bakula takes a quantum leap back in time to ride on this
Hi, Scott.
carousel to sing my favorite things.
I'm gonna be the first captain of the Enterprise! Sure you are, Scott. As if they were gonna remake. I love that one guy there, like, who the hell is this guy to wave at me? I don't know who you are. We need to get this motherfucker into a skin-tight white onesie stat. Boom, 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 boom. What's up with the Holy Roman Empire logo there? Is he the last Habsburg? Was 50 Rock trying to tell us something? Ronald is like, finally my last competition.
I don't know why they always give me the clowns. Do you, Debbie?
Right? That is some cool shit.
You want to see a picture that'll really fix you up?
Yep, that's the guy who's been hosting. I remember Alison Pregler saying that he was the very first Ronald McDonald. No joke, huh?
Ronald McDonald in 1960.
Well, actually, a little bit of joke. There he is. Yep. When they opened up doors, there he is.
Actually, I'm being hired out now with MCA I'm working for Santa Claus as lead reindeer in the band. And that was me, all right. And I'm sure proud to be associated with that guy, furnished by McDonald's.
Yeah. I don't know how else to say it. We know for a fact Ronald, that version of Ronald, wasn't an actor, okay? He was a essence of the galaxy. Oh, that arm movement is creepy.
But seriously, you know, Ronald is associated with a lot of good things. He's my kind of clown.
Scott Baio versus Scott Hansen. Scott Hansen would kill Scott Baio, but not easily. Then Scott Bakula would have a sort of and as he's about to like, I don't know, stamp on Scott Hansen's head, Scott goes like, "Harder, daddy, what?" And then that's when Scott jumps in and the two get into a massive fight, and then they both fling themselves off the burning Empire State Building into an alternate reality where they're combined. So Scott Hansen becomes Scott Bakula, and the only one who can fix them is I don't know, Nelson Mandela. We need to workshop it a little bit more. The pieces are there. I just haven't worked out all the deets yet.
Mid-November. Of course, it's a pretty warm day in New York. This is a spectacular Caribbean costume.
Looks like we're being attacked by a herd of NBC vice presidents.
They want you to sell out so much.
Once on This Island is a Broadway musical set in the tropical Isle, where the natives believe that the stories that we weave actually are the stories that we become. Here's Keisha Lewis Evans as the eternal Earth Mother. She sings "Mama Will Provide."
Earth Mother. And somewhere Jeff Holiday just went like the Scott Della effect. Oh my god! Oh, that's genius. Yes. Don't bother sharing it unless you've clipped the entire scene and we can do a Vosh pit sort of thing. You'd have to clip the entire scene of it. But yeah, like, fuck. Oh, so a good dignified take on the Caribbean, huh?
Comedian Elaine Boozler, singer Patty Loveless, and Kermit flies again when the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade continues, live on NBC.
Hey, ride 'em, cowboy. It's the Cisco Junior College Band from Texas.
Now he looks like Boss Hogg. What the fuck?
Dance Captain Bernadette Insignis takes the right now from the back. Take it away.
Jesus, he forgot. Did he forget his line or something? She looks wrecked as fuck. Did she get up into some 80s shenanigans and she just got there for the third act? And they're like, "Okay, honey, just look at the camera." The last few hours, I don't know, she was riding inside the Clifford balloon. A few hours earlier, she went to her first party where there'd be beer.
You know, Willard, our band director Bill Sweeney and drill team director Debbie Baker performed in this same parade, and we're proud of our 6th appearance.
That's it? I suppose after 6 times, you know? Oh, another Texan. Heaps Texas gets the most amount of effort. Oh, skirts. We all know what's underneath them, but we still are very excited every time we see up. Unless, of course, these girls are under 18, in which case... What the fuck? Is something wrong with their audio? Is something wrong with my audio? No, my audio is... Can fell. Too many cans. Should put them on the ground so they won't fall. But I can keep a steady track of them. 3, 4. Oh, it's starting to add up now. 4. This will be number 8. I'm definitely feeling it. I'm definitely in the vibe. I'm definitely in the buzz. It's been a good stream. I would keep on going, but I'll have to see what I'm feeling like at the end of this, right? And what would we watch? I don't think we can do another 2-hour or 3-hour stream or anything like that, but...
Hey, what have we here? The dancing grannies? Well, let me tell you something. Granny's looking mighty good. Get a load of that fancy footwork. Choreographed by Beverly Gimignani. Happy Thanksgiving, ladies. How sweet it is. I mean, check them out.
He didn't have quite the same luster for that one, did he? Yeah, Granny's alright. Sponsored by Pizza Hut. $3! I don't know what it is, but I doubt whatever it is today is not worth $3. Oh, Arizona. Cool.
Sun likes dancing grannies and rolling on down our line on the Herald Square Express. And a fitting vehicle it is, too, for this little lady with a big country voice. Patty Loveless, here to sing on down the line. Her heartfelt hit about doing the best you can. Go get him, Tiger.
This just makes me want to play Railroad Tycoon. That a great soundtrack on it. Alright, we're gonna skip by this. Alright, we're gonna skip by, we're not gonna skip by too much. Wait, hold on. Hold on. We already saw Kermit earlier. In his traditional Kermitness. Now he's in a suit? With Mrs. Kermit? Well, she's technically Mrs. Frog.
Thank you so much, Patty. Being escorted down the line and into the sunset in true Western style by 15 riders from the American Quarter Horse Association. And look who's here. Here she is, that shameless pig.
You know what? He is not wrong. But you could still treat her with some level of respect and call her that shameless, wantful pig.
I mean, batting those eyelashes at the frog of her choice. Furnished by Jim Henson Productions. It's Miss Piggy. And
one of the best examples ever has to be her in the sauna. With actually, I want to watch that next. When this is over, that's what I want to watch. Hey, cool. I assume they'll let us watch it anyway. Give me a second. I just want to see if they have a clip of it. If not, we won't watch it. And I suppose we'll just play it by ear or wrap it up. Which I've been, as you can tell, I've been doing it that bad. Oh God, what was it? Yeah. So Oh, was it not? No, this isn't. But I'll still have this set aside. Alright, I know the last three things is are going to be all Miss Piggy, by the way. So if you have any problem with that, that is your problem to deal with. I will literally stream the stream alone. It wouldn't be the first time I've done it. Look at this dude. There's something that pissed him off. It's like he's not really sure. What's up with the bobbies?
They are members of the Henson family. Beautiful Jane, we love you so much. What a dear, dear friend. And today's Macy's parade pays tribute to Jim Henson, whose magical creations have been a very special.
Didn't he? Yeah, he died like the
part of this parade now for 15 years, especially in the form of that beautiful, beautiful voice and that beautiful style of that.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's a reason why Sesame Street is in New York. Oh, just tell her how you feel, you big lug.
No, I don't think that success has particularly spoiled the frog. Oh, yes, Miss Piggy.
Oh, I'm so excited that you have been elevated to balloondom.
Oh, that's very aptly put.
Kermit, 6 stories tall and filled with 5,220 cubic feet of helium, has flown high,
oh.
He's flown low. You know,
Breezy's a bitch.
Isn't always easy.
Look at him, he's about to eat this poor dude. We don't question it, alright? Like I said, you had a chance. This year they decided to give the homeless of New York a rest, but he still must feed. We've never once asked what happens if Kermit does not feed, if we try to resist.
Being green. With his friends from Sesame Street. Big Bird, Bert and Ernie, Oscar the Grouch.
Yes!
Characters who become the hair.
Okay. Communist, superhero, us. Vaguely remember these two. I know there's probably going to be some purists who will down the line be like, well, actually, these two in the bottom corner were the... I'm like, I know to see them. I don't remember to...
Heritage of a generation. He's appeared in parades with Doozers and Hoosers, other wonderful Henson creations.
Oh, fuck it. Fraggle Rock! Throwing some Fraggle Rock down here. Hell yeah. We're going to see some Land of Gorch. Maybe some psychotic coffee company mascots. Oh, Wilson's Coffee.
Kermit was the first Macy's balloon ever allowed.
By the way, one of his earliest creations is one you wouldn't think. Swedish Chef. He used to do it for the troops on leave. And he wouldn't even do the weird ass herb-a-derp. It would literally just be gibberish. Just it wouldn't even be the herb-a-derp that we think of Swedish Chef now. It would just be the same. But it was the start of something, you know?
1979, he journeyed to England to help celebrate.
He used to do it, perform the troops.
A first for a frog, I'm sure. In 1988,
Aw, Jim.
were recipients of the Rollie Award for their years of service to the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. And Kermit made a very eloquent acceptance speech.
Can I thank you? Yes, thank you. Listen, to be immortalized in a large balloon about 75 feet tall and filled with gas is one of the great thrills of my life. And I wish everybody out there could have the same exciting thrill.
Notice he can keep his mouth shut for a good chunk of it, but sometimes he has to move his lips. So there is a sort of like a real quick. That's how ventriloquists do it. What do you think? Like, sometimes when they were drinking the water, you know, where he's like singing it and whatever, he's drinking the water and he's actually not drinking the water. It's kind of like stuck on his lips, and then it's like burp, 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 like that. The trick is the trick. We are.
Welcome back to NBC's telecast of the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. You know, I think the Kermit float is the only one that they've actually cheered for, and they're also cheering for the one right behind it. On the Tiny Toon Adventure Float, furnished by Warner Brothers and Amblin Entertainment, these guys star in their own Looniversity. They earn.
They do indeed. And a lot of things came out of the Tiny Toons. They're tiny, they're toony, they're all a bit loony.
So in just a second, we're going to see the senior professor who would be...
Without it, there wouldn't have been the emphasis to create William Street, which to say William Street is kind of influential in modern day animation is a bit of an understatement. We wouldn't have Family Guy, we wouldn't have Dexter's Laboratory, we wouldn't have Powerpuff Girls, we wouldn't have Johnny Bravo, we wouldn't have all the things that came after those as well. You think we'd have Avatar? Possible, but really unlikely. You think we would have had Adventure Time and the regular show? Fuck no.
I think so, yeah, kid.
You are very good at this, Willard.
Thanks.
And what's up, Doc?
Yeah, I do that too. I always thought he sounded like Humphrey Bogart.
I remember when cartoons were all reruns and toy shows from the 80s. There was nothing new being produced. Oh, the little loony. Yes. Hell, they've remade the Animaniacs. Done by the same animators, except for the new animators, who are also welcome and kind of cool. Because they actually understand the medium, because they grew up like I did on this stuff. So, good. We know. What the hell, though? What the hell was that? Oh, yeah, he's in his professor robes. Oh, good, Alabama. That's always something I want to hear. Be prepared for both corn and indeed bread. The effort that the weeks of preparation that must have gone into each one of these. Heh. I like how they're so freaked out. Whether because he's standing next to them, or whether just because they're on TV. Probably because they're on TV to a couple of million people. They look so freaked out. I mean, oh, Brian Boitano do. He was here today. That's what Brian Boitano do.
Incredible 60 degrees here in New York. Sun is out. Give me a 1, give me a 2, give me a pom-pom 2. It's the NCAA All-American cheerleaders under the direction of Mike Miller and Cini Royal. Now listen, these 300 guys and gals were chosen from over 100,000 youngsters to perform here today. And they blast off the holiday with an energetic, athletic salute to the youth of America. Rah, rah, sit, boom, bang.
Okay, so we got about 35 minutes left. Damn. Energy. I like how their color is so different on one side of their outfit and the other. Bring it on. Damn. Alright. Sparkly. Good grief, we haven't seen a single Peanuts reference yet, except for that Snoopy, maybe really early on.
You're watching him being thrown up in the air. Right behind him, sailing in, is Macy's classic clipper ship. It's on it is a group of people who are so hot that folks are comparing them to the Jackson 5. They're known as the...
What do you have in between your teeth? Right there in the middle of it. It looks like she has something in her teeth and... Wait, can I do it? Can I do it? Can I... Yeah, right there. What the fuck? What the fuck?
It's on it is a group of people who are so hot that folks are comparing them to the Jackson 5.
Oh god, you can see it right there.
They're known as the Boys, and they're celebrating the spirit of the holiday with a song inspired by
The Boys, huh?
great Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.
Just very quickly at the end of Martin Luther King Jr. Oh, they made it woke. They made it woke in the 90s. Oh my god. I remember back in the 1860s when we didn't have to deal with this. Please tell me that's meant to be the Mayflower and not the goddamn, like, a slave ship, like, out of Roots. Oh god, I think it might be. Wait, I know this song. This appears in some soundtrack. But not without the whole "I have a dream" part put in. Dude, I don't know if it is Ghostbusters, but it feels like Ghostbusters. Oh god, look at that jacket. It's so big on him that you can't even see his hands. Like, this is his fingers sticking out. Yeah, with love. fucking sampling. It's been around for decades, kids. It isn't just today that we just grab random audio and just make it our own. Oh no. No, it's been around for a long time.
A terrific Macy's salute to the late Dr. Martin Luther King. And back for their second Macy's appearance, it's the fourth.
Heard it from the grapevine. It's Food Fight coming to steal our souls. I'll leave this on for once while I rush in real quick and do the piss water lives up as always to its name. Remember, folks, like, share, and subscribe if you enjoy my commentary on decades old Macy's.
Florida, thank you. Oh, wait, hold it. We're in big trouble. Look out.
Uh-oh, 90s Bart Simpson. He was all about cowbunga, dude, and radical, and don't have a cow, and El Barto, although he was never proven to be El Barto.
But here he is, that irreverent rebel. Debbie, I don't know if I can handle it by myself.
Here he's here saluting, what is it, the underachievers of the world or something?
That's my girl. Bart Simpson is one.
Jeez, that is an ugly Bart Simpson. Very apt for 1990s. They still hadn't worked out the art style yet. It was very rough and tumble for the first 4 seasons, I always thought. Some might even say up to season 6, it was kind of like cheap as fuck. But no. Now, season 1 was so bad. So badly put together. And season 2, only a little bit better. Dun 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 dun. I was about to say I hope Fox and Disney enjoy fighting over the copyright for this video, but then I realized that, oh yeah, Fox is Disney. Aww, little baby Bart for his first time. Very quick. They always banked on Bart being the relatable one, but very quickly they realized that more people related to Homer. Rightly so, too. Bart can be a good character. Not a great character, but he can be a good character. But this early days, he was more sort of like, oh, a kid that doesn't play by the rules? Okay, cool. What about his dad? Oh, his dad drinks a lot and is really dumb, but is also in charge of a nuclear reactor. Cool. It actually does look great weather for November there. Jesus. The world's largest store. I wonder if that's still true today. Don't know why they gave him such a massive overbite though. Christ. Aw, Mother's Goose. Aw, Mother Goose.
Looks like the good Dr. Joyce Brothers.
It sure is. And
That's a
happy
compassionate
Thanksgiving.
No one cares about you anymore, love. I'm sorry.
Happy Thanksgiving, Doctor. You make house calls, Doctor.
From one storybook character to another storybook character, riding in on Cinderella's carriage are Olympic gold medal skaters Katarina Witt and Brian Boitano. They're now starring in their second successful ice show. Happy Thanksgiving.
Boitano. Oh, bye, Boitano, do. That's what Boitano do. Beat up Kublai Clan! I missed that song. Oh, dude, I don't trust that one horse. The way its head is moving back and forth.
And plenty of damsels and young princes helping the carriage along down Broadway as well. And rolling in behind is a float that exudes old world charm.
Old world charm, as seen here by our former oppressive overlords, the British Empire. Bomb, 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 bomb. Tax without representation. Even though you'd have more respect in the fucking parliament than you would in Congress, but okay, whatever. Yeah, I like this part. The way the Germans are so proud of who they are. Yeah, I am too. I particularly like the part where nothing awkward is brought up, particularly a few decades ago. Yeah, me too. Yeah, that was a bit... No, I mean, that never happened. No. And here he is. Here he is. Snoopy. We can't have... You know what? I want to tell you something. Snoopy is so ubiquitous in the Western world that I've been to France and I've seen Woodstock in particular is very liked in Paris. There are pictures of him everywhere. But Snoopy, there was I'd recognize him anywhere. I love the Peanuts. Oh, it was brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. It is still actually kind of good as far as I'm aware. Anytime they post something out, it's still on point. But yeah, like I grew up not with the Thanksgiving one for obvious reasons. I mean, we don't watch Thanksgiving. We barely recognize Thanksgiving. We didn't really need Christmas ones. But what we did love growing up was the Halloween episode, the Great Pumpkin episode. Yeah, we watched that. And we watched a few of the random, like the segment episodes.
Coleman and that jolly old man from the North Pole is getting close as Macy's
He better.
Parade continues live on NBC.
The New York Renaissance Festival takes us back to merry old England with maypole dancers.
Did I see spinach? Was that a Popeye earlier? Did we just miss Popeye?
In shining armor and serenading musicians with songs of yore. Give a listen.
Oh, the maypole. Cool. That or else they're Terry Pratchett fans. Big Terry Pratchett fans.
On the Horse and Dragon is an exciting talent on the music scene, Desiree Coleman Jackson.
I've heard that name.
The man who slayed her dragon and then married her, New York Nick Mark Jackson. Now they met right here in 1987 Macy's Thanksgiving Parade, and her song Mama.
They look so awkward. Which is a shame because they're in one of the more metal parade floats that year. I like his jacket. I had something very similar to it. Not so fluffy, but I had a very nice, smooth. My first long coat, like my long tail jacket. I looked like a 60s English gangster. Like the fucking Cray brothers would send me out to break someone's face for not paying them like £150 or something like that. You said you'd have the money on Tuesday! I could fucking do that shit if need be. Not that I'm proud of that shit, but yeah. Hey! The dragon's there mostly just to get everyone high. Oh, she's totally singing that song. 100%. Jesus Christ, maybe she is high. Someone doesn't like to have that many outward displays of affection.
That dragon needs a shot of scope there. I want to kiss him in the early morning. Hey, they're from New Jersey, but the Bergenfield High School Band is staging a British invasion of Broadway with their fabulous music. I give you drum major Eileen Murphy.
This is our 18th appearance in the Macy's Parade, and this year we performed at a United Nations Memorial in honor of their peacekeeping forces. Our band directors are Kent Cannell and Frank Levy. Happy Thanksgiving!
And remember, the UN and America will always be on the best terms. Oh, New Jersey, great. Hey, what are you looking at? Hey, you want to say something? I like how they're dressed like the Royal Guard from the UK. Aww. Imagine if you gave each one of these a Twitter account today, or like some sort of like Discord. The things they'd be posting within a week and the people they'd be gathering within a month. Oh, Paddington.
Is making his first appearance as a balloon, and that's a float that's a balloon.
Unlike me, he's filled with cold air, not hot air.
You said it, Willard. I didn't.
See what happens here.
Okay, trade hats.
What do you think? Do I look like him at all?
What a weird choice of music.
No, in a word.
I figured that.
Paddington's not wearing his usual colors.
My ma had an original Paddington Bear. One made by hand in the UK. Given to her in geez, it was the 70s, late 70s. Paddington Bear Toys Original. Yeah. This is what I'm talking about. Look at the prices. Look at the prices now. That one's nearly $1,000. Aww, Paddington, don't draw over bear loading. Yeah. Eddie Cole, Shirley Clarkson. Christmas present for her children. World famous motoring journalists. Cool. 1972. Official license seldom. Yep. Yeah, she would have been a teenager at that point, but she said she still absolutely loved it when she got it. And I know this for a fact because well after I was born, she was obsessed with fluffy, cuddly toys. She really loves cuddly toys. So, my mom. So, what happened to the bear was that when they were moving out of France up north, it was damaged in water. I don't know the deets, but yeah. I always imagine a bong spilt over it. That's my headcanon. Yeah. Can't have a Paddington Bear toy without the actual, like, the little thing, which is a little callback to World War II during the war.
The amazing Radio City Music Hall Rockettes, impressionist Fred Travalena, and Barry Manilow.
Because when the bombing started, the government ordered all kids in the major urban areas to be dispersed so they wouldn't be killed. So they would be staying with, when possible, relatives and friends of the family, but that's obviously not always possible. So any family who said that they could handle an extra kid would be given an extra ration card, a little bit extra scratch, in terms of a pension, and be given the kid. But they would show up with nothing more than the bag that their parents packed and a little tag on whatever they were wearing, just to say who they were. And it became a sort of a cultural icon, especially post-war. The idea of these like tiny lost children looking for a new home and usually finding it, to be honest with you. Obviously, there was always horror stories. I mean, that's life, unfortunately. And there was always stories that might not be horrible, but just day to day, you know. They stayed with a nice family, but was not great. But then you'd always get like these great stories of like they left the horrible slums of London that were completely bombed out of oblivion when they got back at the end of the war. But they went out to this like Narnia. The Narnia story is that. That's the entire thing. It's a very English thing. Very British thing.
Television watchers know Jean Leclerc, the dashing and romantic Jeremy Hunter on All My Children, someone who's stolen the heart of many a beautiful lady.
A lot of people think I look just like him.
There's an incredible resemblance, Willard.
Thank you.
And here are 32 talented young performers from the Dance Odyssey.
Aww.
Oh, look at this little one.
Unbelievable.
That's a group hailing from Tennessee. Their director is Ann Hodge, and today they're all adorable, decked out as playful pups for Christmas, and they've got some tricks in store for us.
So we got about 20 minutes left. But we're gonna skip by this for obvious reasons. Nope. Although, what the hell?
That's a nice job, a nice place. Isn't that terrific? That's a good shot, Dickie. Hey, listen, doesn't that gingerbread house look good enough to eat? Well, we're going to have to wait until impressionist Fred Travalena does his number, because Fred has some rockin' nursery rhymes for you. And here's a hint. Look out for some real celebrity surprises.
Children's times mean nursery rhymes. This is the way they should go.
Celebrity surprises, huh?
Bridge is falling down, falling on Dudley.
London Bridge is falling where?
Yeah, I'm okay with this being lost to the sands of time.
It's a small world after all. Big buildings, but it's a small world after all. Hooray! It's a small world after all. It's a small, small world.
Oh!
Gentlemen, the president. How do I solve problems? Very simple. You put your right foot in prudently.
Aww, he's trying to be Bush Senior.
Then you put your left foot in. Hopefully not in your mouth. All right. A, B, C, D, E, F, G.
Oh, Reagan. Nice.
And hello, Rocky.
Like how the kid is in the corner there, like, yeah, this is my 14th take with this old geezer. I don't know. Is this what old people like? I wanna just wait until Pokemon are invented. Can I do that? Can I just wait until Pokemon are invented?
Sound of it is something quite atrocious. Like I can say backwards.
Oh, Jesus Christ. He's like your drunk uncle trying to appeal to like a bunch of kids and their friends. Oh, say, like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. We're all cool dudes here. Oh, God, that was a Pauly Shore reference.
This is Fred Stratolina saying, Happy Holidays to you.
And happy Thanksgiving to you, Fred. That was terrific.
Fantastic, Fred.
That was great.
Now do Ronald Reagan.
And look at this. Here comes the Snuggle Bear, all snug in his own Christmas.
Aw, Snuggle Bear.
This little guy is cuddly for everybody. And who wouldn't want to find him in their Christmas stockings on Christmas morning? He comes to us courtesy of Lever Brothers, and he's just as sweet as he can be.
Right? Remember the dark times? Remember the nightmare days? I do. We lived through them, but that does not make us stronger. It just makes us more aware of how evil men can be to each other. He's got a comic club, isn't it? Like he inherited from his mom. I know DFF, one of their earliest episodes, one that I actually watched. They did a retrospective on Pauly Shore.
Holidays in a grand finale when our parade comes back live on NBC.
Hey, that's a nice Ronald McDonald spot. That's very sweet. You know, it wouldn't be a show without these girls. They're the Radio City Music Hall Rockettes, a New York institution, if there ever was one. Just like this Macy's parade. They've been ticking up their heels in this parade now for 32 years. They touched on a lot of Dr. Scholl's foot pads. They now take 32 dancing people.
That's a reference that still holds.
Grand Old USA. Take it away, ladies.
This is for the longest time how America wanted the world to see themselves. Like, notice how the Russians always did like giant parades of armies and huge supplies of food. This is what America wanted the world to think themselves as. Just this. Every day. You know what the rest of the world wanted to do? Just be alive. We didn't care. You're the ones that want to play the game of great power. I don't know what the French feel. They probably feel like really jilted and stilted. Sacre bleu. The English don't give a shit. They joked about how ridiculous it was that they were the most powerful people on the planet at one point. Now there's also say, those legs though. I doubt they'll hold up the scrutiny, the girls who are alive anyway, Jesus Christ. The ones who are left alive today, I doubt they still have legs that fine, but damn! You see, I'm an ass man, so that means I like anything related below the belly button. I love all things related above the belly button too, but And unlike the girls from earlier, yeah, these are all women. Except maybe that one there. Which is fine, because she's the least appealing, because no thunder thighs there. And you need thunder thighs to be a tap dancer. You know how much fucking effort you're gonna need every fucking day to make this shit happen? You know what else? I guarantee you, kickboxers and tap dancers. Perfect combination. Oh, it's skipping out. I wonder why it's skipping out at this particular point. As somebody who is deeply tied into Extravision, the videotape store, which included an adult section at one point, gee, I wonder what would fucking make you constantly pause over the images of girls with a bunch of exposed, really sexy legs before internet porn. Constantly rewinding the tape over again. Yeah? Yeah, I'm fucking calling it now. The Rockettes probably still are in like, they're still doing stuff, right? New Rockettes and everything. We get it, buddy. Like me, you're an ass man. I mean, for God's sake, Playboy couldn't have been that expensive back then. And it was the 90s. You could have got a service on your TV. Leg, 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 leg. I feel sorry for the rest of the people waiting for the parade to go through and back. Think about it. They can't, outside of the Macy's building itself, they can't actually do jack shit. I always picture, like, some version of, Leo DiCaprio's character in Wolf of Wall Street. In one of those offices, giving a toast down to the Macy's parade while they're having an absolutely insane party. Jesus Christ, buddy, come on. Of course, I gotta say also, tape clipping also happened when you were near the end of the tape and the start of the tape. That was the two major issues. Speeding up a little bit. Which, if you did it on an actual tape, would actually damage the tape. We get it! New York skyline! Just don't show the Twin Towers and we're good, okay?
And maybe a good time to mention the hard work that the technical people have done on this parade, the camera work, the
10 minutes left.
It's not easy making all this look good, and they're doing a fabulous job. And what a treat it is to see the Rockettes.
They just get better and better and better. That's all.
They just get hotter and thicker and dumpier. And easier. My God, did it get easier.
Rodney Webb and Joanne Hood And these guys have been state champions or state runners-up for 9 years in a row. They're famous for the feather fans you see there, and well, I think that's something that some folks would like to see under their Christmas tree this year.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Queen of England. You all are coming back home whether you like it or not. All this America business is stupid. At this rate, she's gonna outlive America. Fucking called it. Shabu.
From Nashville, Tennessee, it's the John Overton High School Marching Band. And coming in on the Christmas wagon is superstar Barry Manilow. The man who writes the songs has written a special song for this Christmas. From his new album, Millions of Songs for Children Everywhere. And his music is well and well for us.
Oh, fixing up. These headphones are on the way out. I'll have to pick up a new set next week. Only £3. Oh, well, we can't have you, good sir. We can't. I'm sorry. Oh, I wonder who that is. It's Santos, the destroyer of worlds. The cycle has come to an end. Our joy will be turned to sadness, and our tears will be used as a seed for the new age. Santos hungers. Jesus Christ, this thing's falling apart. But I want to know about the value from Florum shoes. Holidays are coming. Here's something. I was raised on so much Western media. You know, stuff from the UK, stuff from Ireland, a whole lot of stuff from America, that I honestly thought that every other Santa we got was one of Santa's helpers, and you sent in, like, they had some sort of connection to Santa. But, and no joke, I used to compare it to the Pope. I thought the Pope had a sort of relay to God, the same way as the priest had a relay to the Pope. So, I thought that's how that worked. But here is where it gets fun. I thought New York had a special connection to Santa where he would appear on Macy's Day. I thought when you saw Santa here, that was the real Santa. He would come out because it makes sense. If he's going to come out, he's going to come out to the biggest city, the biggest city in the world, the one that spends the most, and the one that puts the most effort in, right? Well, New York always did, at least according to the media I ever watched. Miracle on 34th Street, all that shit. Home Alone 2. New York, to me, is always in winter. It's never in a sweltering heat summer. It's always in winter. And it's always just before Christmas. And you can thank Macy's Day Parade for that. Not that I ever watched a Macy's Day Parade until now. This whole thing has been my first ever Macy's Day Parade. I had seen clips of it here and there. I had seen the clips of the two floats smashing into each other, and it looks like they're humping. I've seen ones of like clips on news articles and such. I'd never watched an entire one from start to finish until right now. And had I watched it as a kid, I would have honestly seen this and be like, yeah, that's Santa. Everyone else is just Santa's helpers. God knows how you do it. God knows why you do it. Probably literally God knows, because at the time I did believe in the church and the Pope and all that. But I mean, if the Pope was real, Santa was real, then... I now look at it and I'm like, really? That's Santa. He looks fucking dope to his eyeballs. The kid doesn't even really understand what's going on. These kids look bored and tired. It's cold. Like that kid's view there, like, the fuck did they just say to me?
Thank you, America, for a fabulous day. God bless. Enjoy Thanksgiving and have a let's see among the first.
Happy Thanksgiving and Merry Christmas, everybody.
See you next year.
I'm ready to wind down.
Hotel accommodations for some NBC guests of this program furnished by the Omni Berkshire Place Hotel, Manhattan's green and civilized oasis, in exchange for this announcement. For reservations, call 1-800-THE-OMNI.
The Omni... Ooh, United! Pre-9/11 United!
To NBC by United Airlines. Come fly the friendly skies.
NBC's telecast of the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade has been sponsored in part by Cotton Incorporated, America's cotton growers. Cotton, the fabric of our
Cotton.
lives.
We promise not to do this again next year.
For food, hope, and fun. And by Posh Gosh Bagosh, clothes with a little character.
So that's it for the Macy's Parade. I wonder what the rest of the day was like for the people doing that. But yeah, it was Macy's 1990. If there's no copyright that's going to stab me in the throat over this, again next year. It might even be the whole reason we do this. It's fun though. And the stuff we watched prior was fun too. We watched a mind fuck from the exact opposite of what we just watched. We watched the two extremes of capitalism and socialism. What the fuck was Treasure Planet? What the fuck was that? And we also watched some stereotype stuff. I'm still dreading them responding to that message, by the way. I do feel almost like they'll be like, maybe they'll be, oh, cool. Well, maybe you could tell me the details that I got wrong, or the video got wrong, or whatever, and I'll be happy to fill them in. But I'm also worried they'll be like, well, fuck you fucking... You know, I don't want to get involved in that. If they do that, I'm not responding. I'm just not. They can go and search me out if they want to have a fight, in which case they'll be like, yeah, hi, it's you? Yeah. Nah, you're not worth it. Bye. You want to see who I am? Where my homeland is? Check my videos. You'll see it. But yeah. I think that's it. At nearly 8 hours now. Well, just gone. I would have actually pushed another half hours if I'd have had the foresight to think of something, which I did. It was the Miss Piggy stuff. Oh well. I'm already getting mentally used to not being on camera anymore, which is nice. Because then I can mumble to myself for hours. I'll be back on Friday to be joined with Krendar, Realize, and Two Guns for Bearded Ramblings episode 61. This should be pretty good. And I will also be then going to sleep and waking up and doing... Didn't even feel like it, right? Well, for you, it wouldn't be. You were only there for like the last 2 hours. We watched a whole hour-long movie, and then which I stopped constantly in the vain hope that would make a difference of the copyright. Though it isn't a copyrighted film, so I don't know. Anyway, we have Friday, and then we have the 24-hour stream. Once the 24-hour stream hits, well, yeah, that's that. Like I said, I've got guests lined up, and we're going to play Dragon Age Origin from start to finish. It's going to be a long ride. All in one day. Not counting the DLC we've already done. So, no Tale of Iliana, no Darkspawn Chronicles, and there was there's a few more DLC I know, but we haven't done it yet until the game's finished. I think those are the two. Yeah. Well, anyway, I need to basically just say thank you before I head off. There's a good chance this might not see the light of day. There was a few copyright so. But it has been a great stream. I would actually go a little bit longer, but then I'll say that again in the future, in the future, in the future. Eventually I'll end, but no, you gotta end at some point. I'm gonna be wandering around, hopefully not Twitter, as I get more and more drunk, right? But I'll be on Discord, and I'll just be watching my own stuff and doing my own thing. So I will be seeing you guys on Friday. Have a fantastic evening if you already have not. Hopefully I helped if you have. And if not, I hope I have, at the very least, made it better than it was. And I will see you all again soon. Now, with that said, if you don't mind, I have a date with the rest of these Pringles and a shit ton